Belial Ultra Limit Break Transcendence Trust. Honestly, he's probably, and it's gonna be fitting, but he's probably gonna get the impalement weapon. And that bothers me. Maximum penetration good. Oh god. Also, sorry for the scuffed overlay, but you know. I kinda had to improvise. I'm also gonna wait for the inevitable ad to play before I start doing the polls, so. Body on body parade is the fucking funniest line from this, I think. Every other line in Parade's Lust is fucking crazy. Ow! Hi, Soul. Good news, guys. It's 7:30 Central Daylight Time, which means it's 7:30 Eastern Standard Time. My software is telling me that the ad break will end in 1.5 minutes. Do I believe it? Probably not. Twitch has been lying to me for ages now. How am I feeling luck-wise? Actually, can I do a poll? Can I do a poll? Alright. Hold on, I'm getting this set up. All right. OBS says... That's ominous music. How's the audio? Is that too loud? Modern UI crusty as fuck, though. Anyway, so we're at 100... 100 out of 300 sparks. And we have a free 10 pool. Hold on, let's see. Who do I not have on this banner yet? I have Basara. I have Luo. Oh god, it's easier to say who I don't have. Okay, I'm missing Golden Knight, and I'm missing Mahira, I think. Those are the only two characters I'm missing. As far as I can tell, I can't filter by the ones I don't own. At least, not until I can actually spark, but... Let's go gambling! Oh! I should probably stop skipping. I feel like I have myself to blame for this one because I pinged Riz with this. I didn't ping Riz with it, but I mentioned it earlier. Who the hell's this? Hi, Yoda.
わしはけじめをつけねばならん。何があってもな。この装束は覚悟の証じゃ。
2 new characters in a 10 pool. That's not bad. All right. I forget. Do we do tickets first or do we do crystals? Probably tickets first, right? Yeah, let's do tickets. I don't remember when I got these 10 tickets. But, I choose you! Oh, it's fucking nothing. Sick! Alright, let's try that again. This time I'm manifesting Mahira. Where's your spark tracker, forehead?
And you get to see.
I don't even remember when I fucking pulled this past spark. Honestly. Oh, that was the last banner. I have to reset this. I had to scroll through my... Oh, I've really seen the parade's list again. Ow! Hold on. I'll cross-reference this. We're gonna do this scuffed and live. Has image from me in salt mines. I'm such a professional streamer. Okay. When did this banner start? This was 2 days ago, right? 17th. So I'm pretty sure I got Luo. Right? I got Luo. I got Rulumaya. God, what? Hold on. Pantagruel. Okay, that's light Arulu. And then I got Basara. And I got Societ. I'm pretty sure that's Wind Sochi. And then I got Wind Licia. Beach Licia. Okay, I think that's it so far. And then I got Wee Wee in the past. I typed Wee Wee in the fucking chat. And then Yodara. I will show this momentarily. Honestly, I'll just fucking show it at the end of this. Right now, we just roll. Yeah, no more of this music. Hold on. We're drawing to the sound of Parade's Lust. That's to really get me into the mood. God, I have a shit ton of tickets. Oh, that looks like nothing. Oh, that's not nothing. That's just regular Ilnot, right? Hi, Alaka. Yes, this is a Grand Blue stream. Please look forward to me streaming Guild Wars, the Grand Blue variety, in a few weeks. God help me. Don't worry, Grandpa. I know we're still on for 14 minutes from now. While Jack looks at you without blinking, accusing you of chaos. No, he's here to support me. Oh, look at that. What could that possibly be? Oh, look at that. 2 SSRs. Ooh. I don't need you anymore. No, I just fucking uncapped the second one. Wait, no, I didn't. I win! I uncapped the first one. This is my first Gabriel dupe. Which means Tom over here, alibi Robin. It really does suck that I have. Actually, now that we've hold on. Now that we've rolled the Gabriel dupe, I'll play Europa's theme. I actually like her boss theme. Alright, let's do it again. Oh, that doesn't look very promising. Oh, well, you take the good with the bad. We're at 150 draws. Am I eating? No. Why? Do I sound like I'm eating? Do you want a mukbang stream? Lock on? Oh, look at that. It's an SSR. Ooh, 2. Who the hell is this? Is this government-mandated wife? Or is this Juliet? Oh, wait, no. This is, Tiny Iggy. I don't need 9 Purifying Thunderbolts! Leave me alone, Shiva! Do you guys remember that one banner where the fucking Shiva bow was on rate up and like everyone got like 3 copies? What the hell was up with that? I think this is when his uncap was around, right? I remember everyone posting that they got a fucking Shiva bow, and I'm just like, what the fuck? Oh, I accidentally... Well, it was nothing anyway. Alright, this one will be the one that has Mahira. I believe. Ooh! Belief is being rewarded. That's 2. Is that Icarus? Oh, that's regular ass Medusa. Damn. Get your own pools, but they'll stop copying mine. No, you. Alright, manifesting Mahira. That doesn't look promising. My belief is unwarranted. Wait, what the hell is that? I keep getting blue balled! This is what it's like to be a gacha player. But hey, at least I'm not playing a fucking MiHoYo game. And please look forward to my Honkai Star Rail stream, where I completely forgot to pull for Tribi, which means I am obligated to roll for yet another destruction DPS. I skipped the animation again. Okay, we're at 200 pools. It is time to use crystals. Time to get Temu Gil. No, actually, I can pull for Huahua. Even though I don't really need what Huahua has to offer. I don't play gacha, I only play good games like Infinity Nikki. Huahua! I'm calling her Huahua! Huahua! I could call her Ho-Ho, would you prefer that? Every time the English dub says her name, it sounds like Huahua. So, I've just been going with that. Then again, I'm the only person who's ever played the English dub, apparently. Or so my chat would have you believe. Wow, a little barren today. I don't like the lack of SSRs here. This is making me a little nervous. I think I'm already at even, though. Right? Or at least at the expected percentage. Mahira, don't make me fucking spark for you. You're not even the good unit out of this one. This is, yeah, you know when you guys look at me and you go like, oh, Quips a Luxac, and you see this shit happening to me. I always show you my successes, never my fails. And speaking of my successes, watch this shit. We're so fucking back. Is that Shitori? It is. Okay. Friday!
憎むべきなのは人ではなく社会の闇。さあ、あなたも復唱して。
No one can say that I don't stream mecha games. Maybe I should have typed fried into the search bar because I just got like 5 Siegfrieds. I have 60 more pools. That's probably fine. Does this count as a mecha game? Yes. Interesting. What is it this time? Look, guys, I'm gonna be a fucking Zeus player despite the fact that I have 0 Zeus copies. Hi, Karma. I'm losing my fucking mind. Get out of my fucking stream, Nahan! Alright, this is gonna be the one. Come on, Mahira. Don't make me... Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Well, I can't complain. That's my 3rd Uriel copy, so... We're almost at Alpha B for him, so... You say some more. I just get fucking dumpstered by 300 fucking Nahan harps. This is the one. Who? What the fuck?
アルスター島の騎士ノイシュ。我が身に竜の力ありといえど、団長殿とルリア殿を守るという誓いは変わりません。空の果てまでお供いたします。
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, I forget this dude's a character sometimes. I have 30 more pools. I once used him in Tower of Babby when I had no more fire units. And look at you now, where you're just drowning in fire units. Yeah? I'm not even gonna say this is the one anymore. I don't fucking believe. I think Mahira's genuinely holding me hostage, and I'm gonna have to actually spark for her, despite the fact that she's not even that good. Even if I had a fully uncapped Verona, dude, Verona grids even use more than one Knight of Ice? Like, I am grateful for the first one. I don't know if I necessarily want the subsequent ones. I guess it's a nice to have. It's a nice to have, so I can't really complain. Increase skill damage Verona teams. Okay, I guess. Okay, alright, fine. I can't really complain because I've gotten a substantial number of characters and summons. But it's nothing that I specifically, like, am shooting for. For fuck's sake. Is that Light Ann? No, that's Korwa. I like Korra. I complain for you. This spark is ass, brother. I got Basana, so his weapon at the very least is worth it. At some point in the future. I got a second Gabriel. I don't know where I'm gonna put that second fucking Gabriel dagger, but... okay, I guess. In Dom's inventory. My hero, why are you doing this to me? So, I can spark Mahira, or I can get another copy. Another copy of maybe Halmal, and then maybe a third Overrider. What about Gold Lake? Shut up. That'll be for the next Flash Spark. I could get another or watch out, guys! I can get it. No, I'm not gonna make a Yarima joke. No Yarima joke. I'm sorry. That's tasteless. That's the old me. New me will respond to your ire, and instead of actively antagonizing you, will simply ignore what you have to say. I can get a third Kaguya fan. Or I could get yet another causality driver to uncap the one that's currently in my inventory, as you guys can see on the stream. You see, I got 2 FLB Pain and Sufferings. I got 1 FLB Eternal Signature, and I have 2 non-fully uncapped Eternal Signatures. And I have 3 causality drivers. It's occurred to me that my grid does not have an ultimate weapon. Whatever, it doesn't matter. This is my Bahamut grid. I don't think 1 and 2 of those get used in grids. I haven't checked, so I could be totally wrong. I keep a third as a just in case. Just in case we happen to get funny weapons. Oh god, it's even more terrible than I can imagine. Hi, Gramp! We're wrapping up with this soon. I'll get Mahira just because she's the limited unit. How's that? What would you recommend? Like, I could get a third Overrider, but now that Yul's weapon exists, there's even less space in a grid for that shit. I have 3 LOFs. I have 2 Crimson Scales. I have 2 Overriders. What am I going to realistically do with a third? Give it a seal. Grabbing loot is probably the best place for collection purposes, but if I'm... Well... I'm not going to do it right now, but the next time I do a Spark for Flash, i.e. 3 days from now, I'm just going to fucking uncap the Causality Driver if it's not finished. I think a third Exalta weapon is better than uncapping an Eternal Signature, so... If I'm going to go off of the... If I'm going to go off of the, belief that having more characters is better for me in the long run than having a better grid, I probably should get Mahira. But from what I hear, Mahira's kit is not all that great. And also, she is a Lalafell. Plumage effect to Wind Ally in the next position. Multi-attack bonus. What the fuck is that? For every 17 hits dealt to a foe, remove 1 buff. So what does this comp become? Mana Diver, Summer Galleon, Summer Mahira, and then... Y-Vampy? Or V-Grim? Ugh. Four hit wind damage to foe, hits a multi-attack rate. Every 3 uses stuff of it plus damage taken? Oh, she gives Flurry on Ogi, but... This is weird. It's like... It offers stuff characters in Wind already have. Or stuff that can be made up for with things that already exist. Strength effect to Wind allies. 30% boost to charge force. Amplify normal damage. I don't know, this feels awkward. Like, it's generally good, but, like... Activate Rooster's Crow. She's not terrible, but I don't see, like... I don't see myself using her in Siegfried. I don't see myself using her in... Hexa, God forbid I do Hexa with Wind. I don't see myself using her in general... Well, maybe general content. I don't see myself using her in... Guild. Whatever. Whatever. You know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna get her. Why not? I'm not looking ever again. I got the cock gun! Yeah, yippee!
Danchou kun, 私に水面下人力推進運動について教えてくれませんか？
I don't see that as being worth
要す
it.
るに泳ぎ方です。どうぞ、よしなに。
Okay, she's done. I don't see that as being worth it because I am not a Zeus player and I'm not going to be a Zeus player anytime soon unless someone, like, dumpsters 6 Zeuses directly into my bank account. It's not happening. So, I don't really need that. I think they're gonna get used in Magna like Harmonia. Whatever, it's fine. Whatever. Besides, Basara's not limited anyway, so it's fine. Unless they decide to do the thing where, oh, we can't get him this year. After this year, he's unavailable. But they won't. Hold on. Let me see if I can screen cap with this. Let's see, Sparkmaker SR rate over 300 pools. That is a high pull rate, I think. But I'm not sure I'm happy with this. Come on. Oops, I accidentally opened my emails. Yeah, I'm hiding my bookmarks, guys. No one needs to know. Nobody opens emails anymore. Alright, transform, fit to screen. Wow, look, guys. Fucking cool spark. Cool spark, guys. SSR Ook. Gorilla's a funny summon, but there's like... I see less and less use of Gorilla in recent memory, so... I would say, all in all, a pretty okay Spark. Alright. Now let's get away from Guild Wars preparation and start preparing for Guild Wars. I just realized YouTube, they probably don't see that my my YouTube stream has not updated its information, has it? It says still playing first time playing Fallout. Oops. Sorry. Gee, Fallout looks a little different. I'm sure it'll be fine. Hey, summons are ready for Direct Guild Wars. Are they? We don't use Gorilla anymore, do we? Alright. This looks exactly like Fallout 2. This is what the radiation did to us. It made us all into gacha characters. Ruby has pinged me with something, but she says for after streams, so I'm gonna mute the desktop audio first. Okay, that's fine. I can unmute the stream. I believe this is regarding a recent news article regarding a gentleman who was living paycheck to paycheck and instead spent all of his fucking money on Furina Genshin Impact.
He's so heartless. You know I'm battling anxiety. And wasting all of our money on Furina, that helps. Furina's the only thing that can cure my anxiety. Do you want me to suffer? Is that what you want? I'm a 29-year-old masculine beast. I have to spread my wings sometime and waste all of our money on Genshin Gacha. You know this. I set those boundaries, you narcissist.
I think in honor of that, this Saturday I'm gonna fucking pull for Furina. Even though I already have her. Ah! Alright, Grant, get in here. Which, I mean, get in here. Hello,
Did
grab
you
him a phone.
turn on Discord notification noises specifically because of things that have happened on this stream?
No, it's because I needed to easily search through my past images to reference what I had already sparked for. And I forgot that it's hard to search for past posts when you're in streamer mode. I mean, no, it was definitely because I need to keep track of whenever you're going to be leaving the fucking voice chat. Hey, I accidentally shrank myself. Okay. I'm back to normal size. I believe I accidentally muted the game too. Not accidentally, actually. I had
Honey, I shrunk the me.
I shrunk the me. God. Alright, here we are. Back in proper form. As you can see, I've gained a couple of levels. Not too many, but I've been testing the fucking game to make sure that just leaving it on and running and just doing some casual content for a few hours, by which I mean about 6 hours, didn't cause anything to happen. So anything
Did you make any definitive changes whatsoever?
What do you mean? As far as like progression?
Did you ever make any alterations to your system that actually noticeably impacted whether or not it changed, or did it just stop crashing?
I reinstalled the integrated graphics drivers.
Okay, that's a very funny fix if that's what did it.
It would be. But let's not jinx anything!
At least as funny as USB crashes.
Why are you invoking the fucking curse? Why are you doing this? Alright. We're level 70, so we can do story.
Not story yet, actually. I want to do the next dungeon before we do story.
Oh, okay.
As we have established, things get a little dense towards these last 10 levels, and there is a certain intended pace for these dungeons and story beats. So if you are amenable to it, we will be taking breaks mid-story, probably on the next couple streams, in order to divert to a dungeon.
Sure. It's just like...
And also, in a couple hours, we have to do the world boss we never did.
Yeah, that's on my Adventure Guide Volume 3, apparently. I need to defeat one world boss.
If you want to do that...
Oh, wait, I have to defeat one of the Bloodtide Coast, Blaze Ridge Steppes, or Harathi Hinterlands world bosses. Just a little picky about that.
Is that specifically what it says?
Yep.
Let me take a look at the timer here.
Aside from that, what remains on my adventure guide is earning crafting levels and crafting masterwork items, which...
Yeah, none of those are...
That's not happening anytime soon.
Coming up in the immediate future, so...
Good news, Gramp. We're going to repeatedly kill a bunch of mobs so we can craft masterwork items.
If it's a farming boars in the forest stream, I think I can. I think I'll go back to playing Halo Infinite.
Chat, did you know that Guild Wars 2 and its DLCs are on discount today, right now? I don't actually know when the sale ends.
I'll go check that actually.
It would be very funny if it already ended. I was gonna, because I've been postponing it. I was like,
Shit.
I'll buy it some other time.
Up to 75% off. Going to collections because there's no other way to buy this game that's reasonable.
I think buying the DLCs individually is significantly less discounted than buying the whole collection right now.
Yeah, that's usually how it goes. More worrisome for purchases is the Living World story content. And if you've forgotten since last week, that is analogous to the X.X patches for Final Fantasy.
Oh. Okay.
So the way those are itemized, what it used to be is if you are present and log in while a story patch is current, you unlock it for free. If you come in later than that, you have to buy it.
That's weird.
Yeah, they stopped doing that a few years ago. I think it's just what they thought of at first for the free-to-play model, but I think they've fully moved over to the microtransaction cosmetic game.
I think that's honestly more profitable in the long run. I mean, if Valve had taught us anything, yeah. Oh, by the way, I made myself a cute little backpack. It has, like, yarn and shit in it.
Nice sack, bro.
Impressive sack. Nice balls of yarn.
Actually, I only see one in there.
There's a couple. There's a couple of, like, 4, 5, 6.
You freak.
I need spares. You never know what might happen one day. Oh, right. I came here because I remember that there's an actual crafting area here. I remembered. I don't have to teleport to that one fucking grass area. Oh, and also being here makes me closer to Dredge Haunt Cliffs, which means I can more accessibly go back to kill Dredge.
This guy.
Total Dredge annihilation.
So it looks like only the Ultimate Edition includes those story patches, which is $50.
But that includes everything, right?
Let me take a look here. It's the first 3 expansions, plus all of those. Without a sale, all of those story patches on their own would total up to $50. Without the expansions.
It's probably worth it then.
If you're looking into getting this game in the long term, then yes, absolutely.
Well, Gramp, I have been enjoying our adventures together, so if you're committed to witnessing me go through this shit in the long haul, I'll do it.
The way you were phrasing that to start, I thought you were going to say you're quitting.
Nah, I give up. It's that fucking diamond coal mine meme.
Fuck it. 40 hours down the drain.
90% of Guild Wars 2 players quit before shit gets good. Actually, I can't even make that joke. That's how 14 felt. It's okay, bro. You just have to go through A Realm Reborn. It's fine.
That's just going to be how long-term projects pan out, pretty much no matter what.
Ruby told me the exact same thing about Genshin and Honkai Star Rail. As soon as you're done with China, it's fine. And then I go to Genshin Japan and it's ass.
For the record, I would never tell someone that Final Fantasy gets good 100 hours in, because I actually enjoyed Realm Reborn.
I think Realm Reborn gets
it wasn't
good.
Brilliant, but
right.
It was good. It was charming. It was comfy.
Right after like level 30? Probably.
And also, I was used to laughing at Guild Wars 2, so laughing at the silly, ridiculous things in Realm Reborn was easy.
Yeah. I mean, compared to the shit that I've been seeing in Guild Wars 2, it's like, Guild Wars 2 is interesting, but like the individual interactions are completely unserious.
It will attempt to get more serious.
Oh, are we going to enter our Heavensward arc?
The Heavensward arc is in the 3rd expansion, actually. Excuse me. Between the 2nd and 3rd expansions. And then it ends abruptly and you're never happy again.
Well, to be fair, Heavensward did sort of do that thing where actually you're not a wanted fugitive anymore.
Yeah, 3.0 was actually kind of mid, if you ask me. Certainly more interesting. Like I am here for dragon drama.
No, we're throwing down the spicy takes tonight, everyone. Heavensward was mid.
No, not Heavensward was mid. 3.0 was mid. Even after Shadowbringers and Endwalker, the Heavensward story patches remain among my favorite points in the game.
Yeah, because that's around when it was like, hey, do you remember solving this war between dragons and people? It turns out people still hold grudges. Wow, who would have fucking guessed? Oh, and also, it's seeing the dragon right now. We should probably do something about that.
Yeah, I think I got to the final steps of Faith 2 weeks after I resubbed. And that was it for me. That was the end of the line. I cannot be saved after that.
I almost got saved. You know why? Because I looked at the fucking crafting and I was like, I don't want to do this shit anymore. I quit.
Well, luckily for me, I didn't start crafting until Shadowbringers.
This one's going in the book of grudges. No.
Filing a grudge against me, that's going in the book.
I actually did like go all the way through Heavensward because, like I mentioned before, I played A Realm Reborn on my PlayStation and up to like level 30 or whatever, and I was like, well, that was okay. I had a lot of fun killing the fucking trees in the South Shroud. And then I was like, all right, I guess I'm putting this away now. And then I played DMC Devil May Cry, and I was like, oh, this sucks.
I remember that now.
Yeah. And then I quit Heavensward because like I played the full story through the patches and everything. I didn't have to grind the artifact gear, not the artifact gear, the tome gear. And then I got to Final Steps of Faith, and I was like, yeah, that shit's tight. I unsubbed, I think, for a couple of months. And then I saw that, oh, they're updating the patch. Hey, is that Ida and Papa Limo? Cool, I'll resub for a month. And then there was that patch, and then a few months later did the same thing, and it's 2.5. Ida takes her mask off. I'm like, oh, okay.
And that was where the hill started cresting downward.
That's when I that's when I unsubbed. Well, technically, yes, that's when I unsubbed, but it's not because I hated Lise or anything. It was just like, oh, no, I guess we're not going to see anything for a while, huh? And then I just never resubbed, and then I never played for like a few years.
I still think her identity change is completely unnecessary. I don't think it added anything.
It amounts to nothing, I think.
Like they would have recognized her with or without her name.
Yeah. She sticks out like a sore thumb. But quickly returning back to this game called Guild Wars 2.
We don't talk about that here.
My friend, it's time to begin
Shut the
PAX
fuck up. We're talking about Final Fantasy
against Zaitan. Our future future headquarters is already under construction, but I need your input on another important matter. I have called in representatives from all 3 orders to represent my initial proposals on the Pact's command structure, logistics, combat strategies, and other vital issues. I need you there. Pray return to the Waking Sands as soon as you can. Oh, hi, Air. Greetings. No less than 4 strangers came up to me yesterday to speak of your recent exploits. You are a rare find in these dark times. Someone who selflessly protects so many lives. May the spirits watch over you. Cool?
I'm sure she's fine.
Oh, Citadel of Flame. Hail, mighty hero. We have received news on the northeastern battlefront. Geharon Balefire, the leader of the renegade Flame Legion Char, has been driven back to the gates of his headquarters at the Citadel of Flame. A combined military force effort of the Vigil, Dermot Priory, and Order Whispers are even now struggling to breach that gate. Both Logan Thackeray and Ritlock Brimstone have been dispatched to that front, and given the way they feel about each other, I think they'll need someone to keep them from killing each other. Naturally, I thought of you. Though I don't know what's the greater danger. Geharon or the 2 former allies. Thanks, your herald. Whoops, I accidentally clicked off stream.
Click that show me button.
Show me. Ah, fuck, that's completely unexplored territory!
Yeah, we got to trek. But it's time. I mean, it's fine, because we have to fill time until 10 o'clock.
Oh, you're right. Okay, we have
and
an hour and a half.
if we got there now, we might overrun the clock.
Whew, okay, I'm thinking...
So I believe you are quite a bit closer than I am, so I will catch up to you in due time.
Which fucking teleport waypoint should I take, though?
Oh, wait, you don't know where to go. Haha, you don't know where the portals are.
Oh, the part down here? Is that what you meant?
No, not the Azura portals.
Darn.
Well,
I guess I'll walk blind and see what happens.
The area entrances and exits look like portals, so we call them portals.
Ah!
Hello?
Hi, Aya. Are you gonna do stupid bitch? Yeah!
Yep. I don't know what that was for.
She's done this before. But yeah, I jumped heavens where I just stopped playing Final Fantasy 14 for a while, then I got cancer, and then I was like, oh wait, shit, I need something to play while I die. And
I don't know why, but when I was listening to you, like as you were saying that, I thought you were going to complete that sentence with, I got canceled.
I got canceled for wanting to play Final Fantasy 14. Honestly, not an untrue statement nowadays.
In a way, cancer is kind of like getting canceled.
You're getting canceled by your own fucking immune system or something. Wait, that's AIDS. You're getting canceled by your own cells, I guess, your own DNA. Incendio Templum discovered. Also, I should probably summon my minions.
Have I mentioned to you that once you hit 80, you're probably going to have to give up the minions?
No! My playstyle!
Just for party play, if you decide to do the dungeon instance content.
Oh.
Specifically Fractal Dungeons, not what we've been doing.
Oh, okay.
Unless I really need you to perform, which might be necessary in one specific place.
If I need to lock in, got it. Well, this clearly isn't the place I need to go. But yeah, I think this is the first time I'm consciously seeing 14 get updated and going, nah, I think I'm okay. A little sad, but it is what it is. I'm a little sick of looking at Sven's face, so...
It's... it's really... This isn't the first time it's happened, but it's always a real feel-bad moment when I log into Final Fantasy and the entire guild's dead, and then I log into Guild Wars 2 and somehow there are more people here. Because we all quit and left this game first.
Time is a flat circle, I guess. Is that a fucking hyena?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And they go...
That's what I noticed first. I was like, what the hell? Why is it making that noise? Then to get back into GW2 as a group, you say? Actually, Gramp, I'm going to drop this so I can play Black Desert Online.
Do not even make that joke. We've tried to get you.
Maybe I should replace Guild Wars 2 Wednesdays with Monster Hunter Wild Wednesdays.
That's fine. Freeze up my Wednesday.
Dang. We can't have that. We need to waste Gramp's time by mentioning and name things like, hey, Gramp, did you like seeing the few minutes of Granblue gameplay you got to see? Which was just drawing?
Not at all.
You didn't see even a single instance of combat. You just saw how the gacha works in that.
Yeah, you know, I don't think I need to see more.
For the record, I had a pull rate of something like 7.6%, and the projected draw rate for banners like that, which are the ones you're supposed to draw on because they're not the standard ones, is 6%. So I technically got more than is expected, but at the same time, I got nothing. Well, I won't say nothing. Sorry, Dom. But I got nothing that will specifically help me at this time.
Was he getting jealous of your polls?
I got one thing that he's been looking for, which is a specific weapon because he's a water player and...
You, Ruby Element.
Exactly. I'm not a water player, but I have been getting so fucking many of the important water weapons, but at the same time, you need a specific summon for those weapons to be useful because the game operates off of two different types of modifiers per element, which is the free-to-play and the premium. And the premium,
cannot contest you, Dom, and I approve of any opportunity to blame Ruby.
I played the Ruby element because Ruby stopped playing. Yeah, very true. Although, I bet if you asked her right now, she would say that she pulled. Or she would remember to pull and then log in and just do it. Here's the thing, though. Ruby's water element equipment is from a time where water was better known for using its limit breaks. Now, it's kind of moved away from that. It still does that, but now it has... It does more. I don't know how to get in. Oh. Font of Rand portal closed.
That's not the right portal. Area portals are not literally called portals. That's a community name.
I didn't see anything here. How the hell do I get there? Oh, please don't tell me I'm going to have to take the long way around.
Actually, we may need to take the long way around.
Okay, is it going to be through Blaze Ridge Steps or through whatever the hell's up here?
You can get there through Blaze Ridge Steps or Frost Gorge Sound. There's probably also a way through here in Diessa, but...
Nah, I'll just go through here.
I mean, I have seen it, obviously. I've 100%ed this map like 6 times.
I prefer cold weather over warm weather anyway, so...
Remember. I do not remember. Okay, Norn.
Look, cold is objectively better than hot. I'm not arguing over this.
I'm going to argue about it, not because I disagree, but because I'm obligated to heckle the streamer.
What are you, Fig?
Fig wouldn't know how to heckle a streamer if his life depended on it.
You hear that, Fig? He's heckling you. I say to a non-existent Fig in the chat. But yeah, the way Granblue works is that with the premium modifier, you need the premium summon equipped because there's weapons and summons. They work off the same logic. You just have like an inventory space for them. Okay, I'm just gonna go straight for this area. Not gonna bother figuring out how the hell to navigate through this specific map. Just gonna look for an exit and go through it.
Enjoy the imp gorge.
Yakington's Toil discovered. Yakington sounds like a character in a Nickelodeon sitcom.
Whoops.
That looks like it could go somewhere. But yeah, even though I got more items than is expected for that banner, I didn't particularly get anything useful. Mostly because the stuff I got is stuff I already had, or it's stuff that's I already have better equivalents of. Or worse still, things that are useful but are situational. You don't want to commit to situational pieces until you have everything completely ready to go in every element.
I don't know. I think you should just be as powerful as Pakora no matter what.
I feel like she dumps money into it though, right?
Of course she does.
Yeah, I sometimes
That's
dump
why
money
you
into
just
it.
have to be better.
Yeah. Listen,
Easy.
my dark and fire grids are pretty good. And the only reason they're not at their peak condition is because I was waiting for this gacha to finish, because I don't want to use in-game currency to make the weapon stronger until I know I'm not going to get any other copies of them. Because you can either make them stronger by using duplicate copies or using an in-game currency called a brick. Well, they're called ingots, but whatever. They're bricks. So, once the next banner, which is going to be another banner that has the weapons that I typically use in these parties, then I'll just use the several ingots that I farmed over the past undisclosed amount of time to finish off those grids. At which point, I will be about as strong as one could reasonably expect of a player in that element.
So you're going to carry Guild War, right?
Well, fortunately for me, the next Guild War in Grand Blue is Light Element, which remains the only element of which I have never gotten the premium summon for. So, to date, I'm effectively still using free-to-play equipment for Light. Except for, like, occasionally there will be premium weapons which are modifier agnostic. Which is to say that it doesn't matter if they're in a equipment grid with free-to-play or premium modifiers, because they will just generally increase all stats around across the board. Which, incidentally, is one of the ones that is the type of weapon that Dom wanted, that I got. Yeah, I say that I'm still free to play with Light, but for a while, Light has been in a state historically of where, like, unless you have the absolute min-maxed equipment for that element in a premium grid, you're probably better off just using the free-to-play grid, because it's just that good.
That's probably not always the case, right?
Light is unique in that its free-to-play options also include premium modifiers. So, the signature weapon for Light for a while was a sword, which increased both attack and maximum HP, which are valuable stats, of course. And it also came with a modifier for attack that was affected by the premium modifier. Which, even though you would be using the free-to-play modifier for the summon, having the premium modifier also, because of the way damage is calculated, would be a substantial boost just for having that traditionally somewhat defensive weapon in your grid. That being said, I could still technically carry like Guild Wars because I kind of have some of the best characters in the element, so... Oh. The door was there, I'm just dumb. I'm not spending that just to make up for my stupidity with a portal. Carrying Guild Wars isn't about being primal for us anyway. It's just about how long we can spend FIM and prelims. Yeah, that's the miserable part. The only part of Guild Wars that really, really matters is preliminaries. And the way that works, it's... I don't know what the number is now, but it used to be like... How many button presses do you need to reach 30 million in damage?
But you also need to, like, carry on from the prelims, right? Because I've heard you guys talk about people who only did prelims and then stopped.
Yeah, and our crew is typically considered tier A and slack. Although, if you looked at our numbers from the last ones, you'd be like, I think they might be lying, chat. But... traditionally, if you do well enough in preliminaries to reach tier A, you can pretty much just hit minimums for the subsequent 3 days. And you'll get the maximum rewards.
Or you could all just quit after prelims and pretend to be upset when you don't get the rewards.
That is a viable strategy. It's 42 or 45 now? The point is, for preliminaries, you're intended to optimize for a single turn's burst of damage. You're not thinking about long-term fight strategies. You're not thinking about setups for that sort of thing. You're just thinking about... Sorry, I just heard the dog shrieking. I was like, what the fuck? You're supposed to think about how fast can I do this much damage in a single turn? Because there are certain setups that minimize the amount of limit breaks that you need to do to accomplish that. They're called charge attacks in Granblue, but you'd probably recognize them more as a limit break. And then there's some, not all though, teams that actually manage to do it in what's called a 0 button 1 turn comp. And I think there's a 0C as well. What then that means is 0 buttons as in you click the attack button gets clicked automatically if you have that setting enabled. So they'll just take their turn immediately. And then 1 turn is 1 turn, obviously. And then 0C stands for chain, which is the amount of limit breaks that are done in a single turn, resulting in a chain burst attack. Sorry, I'm kind of bad at explaining that.
Don't worry, I'll forget it by the end of the day anyway.
Understandable.
I tend not to think about or retain things I will never interact with.
You hear that, Riz? We're gonna strap Graham to a chair and force him to play Granblue Clockwork Orange style.
Not my ideal experience being strapped to a chair.
Holy shit, this is just like critically acclaimed video game. Final Fantasy 14.
Yeah, you can just... Yeah, and while you're looking at fucking Dalamud descending from the heavens, like just like the jauntiest little field theme is playing.
You're right. You know what this needs? This needs answers. Right now. You, speaking of completely unrelated things, I've been thinking about Fallout, you know, because I've been playing Fallout for the past couple of days. But I made, this isn't Grand Blue? Yeah, it's not. I changed it, I changed the title, didn't I?
The Grand Blue is in you now.
No, Fig heard it, you were talking about him. Oh, fuck, can you take it out? No. Curse of 1.45% pull rate.
You didn't have to kill him.
Oh, it's much worse what I did. Oh, we were talking about how you heckle me all the time and you're very mean to me and all that stuff. What the hell is... Oh. It's deserved. SMH. All this to get to a fucking door, man.
This looks like a fine place for adventure.
I was explaining Grand Blue mechanics to Gramp. He'll be sure to forget this by the end of the stream, if he hasn't already. Oh, yes, but Fallout, what was I talking about?
Yeah, a lot of the time, you know the Fallout meme, so-and-so will remember this?
Gramp will not remember this.
With Gramp, he will not remember this, yes.
But yeah, I was thinking about how I was taking quests in Fallout 1, specifically in the hub where you can like do mercenary work for the caravans. And the way that works is that you'll actually physically travel across the map with those NPCs, and you'll get paid if you manage to do so successfully without dying.
Yes.
And it occurred to me that that's probably how they were handling, or rather, let me rephrase it. In Fallout New Vegas, there's a DLC, you may have heard of it, it's called Honest Hearts, that starts with
what's
you
it about?
joining a caravan so that you can go to Utah and trade with the local Mormons.
So all the people you go with live long and fulfilling lives, right?
They die immediately, and you cannot save them.
Oh,
Holy
no.
shit, is that Flame Lurker Demon Souls? I'm going to die for that one.
It's depending on how seriously you take it.
No, sorry, but yes, your caravan companions die, and it occurred to me last night that, oh, that's probably, like, taken from how it used to work in Fallout 1 and 2, where you could follow those caravans, and sometimes a rock would just fucking follow them, could just follow them and die, and kill them.
I liked it better when it was following them.
The rock is following them. What is this, JoJo? Oh, you guys haven't gotten to that part yet, have you?
Not on the current stream nights.
There is a stand in one of the parts that's just a fucking rock that follows you, and if you touch it, you die.
I'm pretty sure I saw that on my own at some point.
Yeah, I don't know how far along with JoJo you are. I'm gonna be presumptive here. I'm gonna say that I never took you as the kind of person that would watch JoJo on your own.
I watched JoJo until they ran out of Arcana stands.
Oh, so you haven't watched the part that I'm talking about?
Oh, okay.
Because they run out of Arcana stands technically halfway through part 3, and they resort to using the more esoteric Egyptian Arcana for the second half. And then from part 4 onwards, all the stands are named after songs. Oh, wait. Is this the... Yeah, this is the person we're talking to.
Yes.
Hacky Wolf Watcher.
Research is only as useful as its practical application.
A glorious day, my friend. The Pact has driven the Flame Legion back to the gates of the Citadel of Flame. Logan and Ritlock have both gone ahead. What's the Citadel of Flame? The Citadel of Flame is the main base of the Flame Legion. Its commander, Gaharan Balefire, rules within. Why is Logan here? Captain Thackeray has led a group of human soldiers into the Citadel to take on Balefire. Why is Ritlock here?
Dagoth welcomes you, Nerevar, my old friend.
Tribune Brimstone has led a group of Char warriors into the Citadel to challenge Balefire. What needs to be done? Gather a group of 5 total adventurers, and head into the Citadel of Flame. You should find Ritlock and Logan within. Thanks.
I don't know, this seems dangerous.
I'm a hands-on academic.
We're gonna die out here.
Why you want to let me in? Oh wait, I just have to walk up to the door. Right? Shirley, what is happening? What's happening? Why am I... Ooh! Why am I getting randomed?
So if you look at your map...
Yeah?
You will see the gates are currently contested.
Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. I have to kill them?
You don't have to kill anyone in particular. You have to... The meta event attached to it has to be completed.
Ah! Okay, let's do some killing.
Yes, this is really the beginning of Endgame. At least as far as they envisioned it back in 2012. Starting now, major fixtures of the world map will be locked behind meta events.
What is this, Eureka?
It's actually a lot more complex than Eureka. Eureka, at least most of my experience, was just running around killing enemies and accidentally spawning NMs, and then getting yelled at because people were saving it.
Oh God.
In Guild Wars 2, you get yelled at because nobody knows what they're doing, and sometimes you're trying to fill out a collection that requires an event to fail, and then someone comes along and obliterates it in 2 shots.
That doesn't sound very fun.
It's not.
14 players are the lowest common denominator of human being next to YouTube comments. Damn.
I still hold YouTube comments lower, to be honest.
I'm inclined to agree, I think. But they're both very bad. And the worst of it you'll see are people in Facebook groups.
Oh, but also, it's fine enough that the event has it closed for us, because we are waiting on the event, the world boss, in an hour.
Facebook groups are the same as YouTube commenters? I'm going to say they're slightly different, because there's...
I think Facebook groups are the parents of YouTube commenters.
Yeah. What the hell? Okay. Do I have to kill Flame Lurker to do this shit? Or is this completely unrelated to the contested waypoint?
These are just enemy spawns, my dude.
Oh.
Except for the event, maybe? Let's take a look at this meta event. The Gates of Flame and the Senecus Castrum are in Flame Legion hands. Ash Legion of Liberation Dell are hatching a plan to take them out. This is a waiting game right now.
Oh, so we just wait for the gates to open?
I guess we can complete this event since it's here. Maybe it's connected, maybe it's not.
Alright. And speaking of Flame Lurker, how do you feel about that boss fight, Gramp? That's right, we're talking about Demon Souls, and yeah, we're an hour and a half into the stream.
It is very funny because it escalates into him having a tantrum and just shitting explosions constantly until you kill him.
Yeah, that's when I realized, oh, maybe I don't want to do a melee build.
Overall, I think it is emblematic of how I understand Demon Souls less than I understand its successors, because it is a fight I tend to have a lot of trouble on. Either I get it in one or I'm stuck there for an hour.
Would you rather fight Flame Lurker or Ornstein?
Ornstein and Smo are way easier for me. In fact, I could start up the stream right now and probably kill Ornstein and Smo before the dungeon unlocks.
That was honestly a bad question, because Ornstein and Smo are practically muscle memory for most... What's the word?
No, that's not a...
Dark Souls player.
I wouldn't call that a muscle memory fight unless you're using an extremely powerful build. Like, if you're doing the speedrunner, like Black Knight Halberd, you don't really need to give a shit about anything they do.
I hated being told that the Black Knight Halberd was the best weapon in the game, because I just wanted to craft a sword for myself.
Just use a sword, man.
That's what I tend to tell people. It's like, yeah, it's great that you're vaccinating me and all. I appreciate that it's probably coming from a place of sincere intentions, but like, man, just let me use a fucking sword and struggle, okay? I think that's like the saddest part about being vaccinated when playing a game for the first time. It's just like, you really want me to optimize it.
The deciding the best weapon in the game is also not that linear of a process. People call the Black Knight Halberd the best weapon in the game because it's easy to get and it does a lot of damage, like in one hit. But at the same time, its moveset is very convenient. So hitting once does a comparatively much larger proportion of damage than most other weapons, and because it's reasonably fast, you can't. It's easier to escape without being punished. But if you're actually good at the game, even using a weapon that is comparatively much weaker, you can output similar DPS. Because Dark Souls isn't really about stats, it's about movements, it's about positioning, it's about animations.
Yeah. That's why I think that one... The special greatsword that you get in Dark Souls 3 is very weird.
Special greatsword.
The one you get from the Artorias fanboys.
Oh, that one. The Farron greatsword.
Yeah. I like that one. I'm sure you can probably remember me using it, but I like it because it's weird. You move weird. It has weird animations when you do your swings. The one
yes,
that
you can stat check any Souls game. That's not really what I was saying.
Yeah, I don't think that's what people were
Demon Souls
me.
maybe because there's no poise. So you can really easily lock yourself into shitty situations in Demon Souls.
Well, if you know what you're doing and like dump all your fucking points into like magic stats and you just get Soul Ray and Homing Soul Arrow, I mean
that's not even statting at that point.
I guess. But the game can and will mog you if you're playing it legitimately, I guess. Speaking of LobCorp, What would you classify Der Freischütz as in SCP terms? Okay, so I'm gonna give some context to Gramp here. He's referring.
Hold on.
You want to make a point?
I would reject this question out of hand because anyone who has kept up with SCP classifications since they made them more granular is a fucking nerd.
Oh no! I'm gonna say first of all, because I've already spoken to Fig about this kind of stuff privately. I told him I don't abide by any sort of additional classification beyond the Safe Euclid and Keter or whatever classifications. Anything beyond that is just different. It's just being pedantic for the sake of it.
That'll do, Pig. That'll do.
Listen, I've been using the fucking internet for as long as these things have begun to exist, so it's like, I don't need anything more than that. It's fine. I feel like the existence of granular classifications is really, like, it feels like
lame.
vanity on the author's behalf to include them. Because, like, what more do you need beyond this thing is safely contained, or we know how to minimize any potential risks its breach may cause? And the second classification being, we cannot reliably contain this thing. And the third classification being, this thing cannot be fucking contained, essentially. Or the procedures for containing the thing are excessive in effort. They're a Herculean task to contain it. But yeah, just keeping the three traditional classifications in mind. The entity Fig is referring to is Der Freischütz, which is an entity which you can essentially commission to fire a bullet across the entire facility, killing anything in its path. You have to perform a certain procedure which any experienced employee can safely do. And the only other thing is that the 7th time you ask it for help, it will just fire randomly, which can fuck over your entire facility by killing all of your employees. That being said,
in other words,
I would mark it as safe because the conditions to trigger its anomalous qualities, it is done willingly after a known amount of times.
yes, I think that lines up like pretty unambiguously with those classifications. If you leave it in a box and it does nothing, it is safe.
He also shoots if his Clifoth is 0. So the main difference between how Lobotomy Corp handles its entities and how the SCP is known to is that when playing Lobotomy Corporation, occasionally there will be times where you will be forced to appease one of the entities. But as I mentioned before, any experienced employee can safely manage the entity. So unless you are deliberately sending someone who is untrained to deal with it, you can always pretty reliably keep it satisfied so that it doesn't randomly decide to shoot one of your facility, essentially. I would definitely classify it as safe. Like, it's like safe with an asterisk, but it's mostly safe.
Yeah, I think if you have to appease it in some capacity, that would be Euclid.
No, by appeasing it, it's basically just like you have to check in on it every like 5 minutes or something. It's hard to really say because it's not a condition that's tied to what it is. It's just a game mechanic in that every time you collect a certain amount of energy by doing tasks in the facility, one of the entities will go like, oh, you need to go study it, essentially. A fix describing is the check-in is essentially the facility itself having a glitch. and you're basically bug fixing. It doesn't have to do anything specifically with the anomaly itself. It's just a clerical thing, essentially.
I found a new way to win. Outstanding.
But going purely off of what the entity itself does and what its conditions are, I would classify it as safe. Like, it's not a one-to-one translation, but if it were to be translated into the world of the SCP, it would be marked as safe, because the SCP entity, the SCP facility has nothing like Clifoth meltdowns or anything like that, or counters, whatever they're called. What would you classify Punishing Bird as? I'll hand this off to Grant by describing what Punishing Bird is. Punishing Bird is, as its name would imply, a bird that can and will occasionally breach containment, but when it does, it's harmless. I'm going to preemptively say it's Euclid, because even though it can breach, its anomalous effects don't come into play unless you choose to deliberately antagonize it. Like, it will peck you, but if you do nothing about it, it is just like being pecked by a bird. Nothing else happens after that. It will go back to containment on its own. Its anomalous effects come into play if you try to strike it, essentially. At which point, it will turn into an abomination and eat you before going back to its containment chamber.
Objects have been described as Keter for less.
I will probably say Euclid.
If its escape is unavoidable, and if antagonizing it always ends in catastrophe, it is Keter.
I can see the argument. I'll say Euclid because there's a known procedure to just leave it alone, essentially. Because within the context of the game, its damage when it pecks you is negligible.
He said the word wrong.
Oh, did I? Shit, whatever.
You said damnlich.
Bleh. I'm channeling my inner Rich Evans, saying shit like folding table.
I think it's important to remember that the original categories were not like a linear procession of increasing danger.
It's about how containable they are.
Right.
But I'm arguing that even though it can breach, the fact that it will contain itself after a certain amount of time, and if left to its own devices will not result in significant damage, it eventually evens out. It'll eventually contain itself.
If I were on the O5 Council, I'd be voting for Keter classification. I'll be right back.
Okay. Yeah, like I said, I could see that. I feel like I'd make the argument for Euclid, just because... Do you like how LoveCorp has its own sort of classification? Yeah, I probably should have mentioned that to Grant, but we'll do that when he comes back. Although, Fig, you'll probably have to explain how the classification works there. Unless Aya knows something about that, but... She only plays Limbus, as far as I'm aware. And I don't know if they still use the same classifications for stuff in that game.
This is going to be fun.
Track down and kill the effigies in the duet point with Grazion. Limbus has both the Ruina classification style and the LobCorp style. They're different? As a bit of a plot point, the classifications got revised in Limbus because they are explicitly being measured based on how dangerous they are, since the Sinners have to fight them rather than contain and harvest. Oh. That's interesting. Maybe I'll get to experience it for myself when I eventually play Limbus Company in 5 years. Please look forward to it. The original idea of classifications isn't necessarily how dangerous the Abno is, it's about how aggressive it is. Well, see, that's a completely different sort of classification, then. That has its own sorts of factors to consider. Where the hell's that third effigy? Oh, there it is. You'll get a better idea of it with more Abnos, especially once you see the final tier of Abnos. Fun! I'm looking forward to getting an abnormality that is just AIDS that spawns a demon if your employee dies of AIDS. Oh, fun. Hands of the Centaur.
Such a nice price.
Mask of the Traveler. And Gloves of the Citadel. What the fuck am I wearing? I should probably talk to one of these scouts that died.
Necromancer moment.
Oh, hi. Welcome back, Graham. We were just talking about how, even though we were comparing to how the SCP would classify them, it's a bit weird to compare them because the way they're classified in the context of the game itself is based on their aggression rather than how easily they can be contained. So that punishing bird I just described is Teth, which is like, I think it's Teth, right? Which is the second lowest on the tier. Limbus explains it as it's not how dangerous they are because even lower tier Abnos can cause a lot of death if mismanaged. Oh, yes, like the nameless fetus that I got by accident once.
Give me a report.
Yo, Silent Hills?
No, that one's fucked up because the way that one works is that you have to appease a baby, essentially. And if the baby starts crying, it will randomly do a roulette wheel going through a list of your employees and decide to just instantly eat one of them.
You should play Darkest Dungeon.
That is considered Teth, I think, right? Yeah, the tiers I've run into so far have been Zayn, Teth, and Heh, which they're named after, I think, it's Hebrew stuff. Oh, Fetus is Heh. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. When the hell do these gates open?
That is a wonderful question. At any rate, we're looking at just biding time until the world boss spawns.
Oh, okay.
We'll be moving over there in about half an hour.
Oh, the fetus is too complex to be Teth. That's fair. Are the fairies, Zane? Because I think the fairies are one of those entries that would be initially believed to be safe, only to be reclassified as Euclid. So the way the fairies work, Gramp, is that they will never leave their containment, but employees who visit them in their containment chamber will be given a special buff, which is described as essentially healing. It's a regen. And while on its face value, it is strictly a net positive for the person who goes in, the catch is that the fairies aren't benevolent. They're essentially doing is preserving their meat by healing you. And if the employee marked with their blessing decides to go into any other facility to visit an abnormality, they will be devoured by the fairies.
Okay, so they're Yandere.
In practice, yeah, but in the data entry for them, it's strictly told that their blessing is basically just meat seasoning.
So they're Yandere.
Yes.
Also, I have bad news.
Yeah?
The current step of that meta event is the very first one. So, if it's ongoing at all, it will not be ready anytime soon.
Dear God. So, is it time to do story then?
I wouldn't, just because we do need to be able, we do need to be free in order to reserve space in the map for the world boss to make sure we actually get a map that can complete it.
Okay, I'm fine with that. What's the timer on the other world bosses? Bloodtide Coast, Blaze Ridge Steppes, and Harathi Hinterlands?
Bloodtide Coast, Blaze Ridge Steppes, and Harathi Hinterlands.
I figure I might as well do the adventure guide.
Good news. Bloodtide Coast spawns at exactly the same time as the one we're waiting on.
Damn it!
Blaze Ridge Steppes spawns at 11.
That's fine, we can probably do that.
In a way, I think it's a good follow-up to the one I wanted to show you.
Fair enough. All right, so earning crafting levels.
That's for your leveling guide, right?
Yeah, earning crafting levels and crafting masterwork items.
If we can't get into the dungeon by then, honestly, I might just say just do your story. It's a lot easier to do the world boss train once you're geared and explored already.
Mm-hmm. That's fine. How do you like my current gear?
Also, actually, now that I think about it, the Blaze Ridge Steps boss got reworked a long time ago, and now it has some mastery requirements to really participate.
Ah.
So that one will be markedly less fun, I think.
Wonderful. I look like if you gave Voldo steroids. So yeah, I guess the only other things on my list. Yeah.
This is what a dude wears when he rises from the center of the ring while the arena is pitch black.
I'm the Boogeyman! Do you know about that wrestler, Gramp?
No.
There was a wrestler who went by the Boogeyman, and his thing is that he had like a bucket of like worms and insects, and he would eat them mid-match. Or like right before the match.
So you're saying he had the protein advantage?
He did. I don't remember the Boogeyman being very popular, though. Which is unfortunate. They tried putting him against, I think, The Undertaker and I think Kane. And, he did alright, I guess. I don't remember him sticking around for too long, though. Like, for all the stupid gimmicks that happen in wrestling, there are some that just don't get over, you know?
What do you mean?
Well, did you know that before the wrestler Kane was Kane? Actually, do you even know who Kane is?
No.
He's the Undertaker's in-law brother. You
yes,
know who the
Undertaker
Undertaker is, at least, right?
I have a vague idea.
Okay. Before he was Kane, who was essentially the Undertaker's masked freak brother.
So if he's the Undertaker's brother, I guess that would make him the Overgiver.
Yes. He's also currently mayor of a county in Tennessee.
Okay, that's pretty funny.
Yeah, before he was Kane, he had a dentist gimmick. He went by a completely different name. He was named Dr. Isaac Yankum.
Does he gas you with ether?
No, he just ripped out your teeth. That was it. That was the joke.
Can he be persuaded to include ether?
No. He'll just knock
Shit.
you unconscious. I just think about a lot of the stupid gimmicks are from like the 80s, but there were quite a few of them in the 2000s as well, I want to say. It's just, when I think back on wrestling, I have a lot of respect for wrestlers because they're like actors who don't have many options in what jobs they want to take and are often forced to commit to a single character, and sometimes they get stuck with the most fucking stupid ideas and have to just commit to them.
And to say nothing of the physical demands.
Yeah, of course. That's like a given with wrestling.
Yeah.
But, like... oh, man. There was a dude who debuted and he was just in a fucking turkey costume. That was it. I'm pretty sure that was the same night The Undertaker debuted, for the record. That's,
I hope his theme song was Immigrant Song covered by the rubber chicken. Have you heard that?
Yes, I think I have. It may have been
One of
on
the
Radio
squeaky
New
rubber
Vegas.
Oh yeah, that's right. I sent you that.
You sure did. I would be doing Dead Money, and I fucking heard it once. I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, that's the good shit.
Oh, right. So where are we going anyway?
You could just do whatever you want for the next 20 minutes.
Well, I can't exactly earn crafting levels, can I? Unless I decided to just buy a bunch of base
I don't
materials
see
and
why you
craft
can't.
repeatedly.
I taught you how Discovery works.
I can craft
I
masterwork
guess you
items.
don't. I guess you don't have access to the trading post.
I'm about to just fucking buy an account right now, man.
Which is to say, you don't have easy access to just shitting out materials.
Where do I fucking buy an account? Fuck it. I'm getting the damn DLC anyway, so... Buy gems? No. No! What is this? Leave me alone! Buy armor. Why won't it let me? Upgrade your account with the Guild Wars 2 expansion. Fuck me. Do I have to install them?
I don't know. I don't think you have to.
Does it count it if I expand it through Steam? Fuck, I shouldn't have played this game through Steam. Steam's like the fucking problem for this shit.
In most cases, I would recommend against using Steam for any game that doesn't need it. I regret using Steam for 14.
I kind of do, although I think it has never been a problem except for exactly one time, which I think was when I was trying to get the Shadowbringers DLC.
There have been raid nights where Steam was not letting me connect.
Oh.
And that was very unfortunate until it, thankfully, like it resolved in relatively short order. But just having that possibility hanging over your head at all times, like that, just that additional wall that could show up at any time, it's not great.
Yeah, that sounds like it kind of sucks. Well, let's see. I could earn crafting levels, although that won't help me towards masterwork items. Oh, so I cleared out a map. A singular map. It was Wayfarer Foothills. Yay, yippee. Awakened remnants have appeared in the area.
I don't think you need to go through Steam. I think once you buy the expansions, it'll just give you a code which you would then apply to your account.
I'm concerned about that because, like...
No, actually, no, I think Guild Wars 2 is much more direct than that. I think it'll just automatically apply.
Are you sure?
I'm not sure.
Ow! Hi, Neko.
Because, you know, I've been around a long time. I've only bought each expansion when they were current, which is to say individually. And when I do that, it's always available as a direct function through the gem store. Like it just redirects to a credit card charge, like within the interface of the gem store. I do not know what the experience is like for a new account buying all of them. I don't know if it's any different. I think it should be comparable.
Actually, while I wait, I can do a thing. Hold on. Let's see. Commands. Custom commands. New command. Wait, no, this isn't what I want to do.
Command this.
Ah! No! Ow! Alright, it's under Redemption Store. No, it's not Redemption Store. What the fuck am I looking for? Twitch channel points. Add command to existing rewards. Oh, I have to connect it to my fucking YouTube thing. Integrations? I miss playing Guild Wars 2. You do? But why? Why would you miss that? No, I'm kidding. I'm having fun.
It's funny to me because we technically have not even reached a point where what we're doing reflects the final product.
That's a good point.
I don't mean that in a bad way. I think it gets pretty good.
Okay, let's see if this works. It did not work. Okay. Hold on. I can fix this.
Well, yeah, you can't head pat yourself, dummy.
Oh, yeah? Watch me. It's not... It's not... It's not doing it. Head pat is broken forever. I actually don't understand why this isn't working. That's honestly so weird. It is on. That's so bizarre. Oh wait, I think this is it. Yeah, we did it. Okay. Head padding is now available again. All right, we're gonna tailor shit. We're not gonna tailor shit. This is the wrong side. It's over here. Kill the Son of Vanir and his corrupted wolf pack. Nah. I think I'm just gonna craft a bunch of slop. No, wait. Mr. Taylor, I need tailoring supplies. Do you have jute thread that I can use to make things? I guess? Actually, let's check the discovery thing. 13 possible unknown recipes. All of my other things are highlighted in red. That's probably not good. Did you break it when I streamed Gundam TCG? When did I do that? I do not remember playing something like that. Are you getting me mixed up with Falcon? He made me! But I'm not him. Wait, I can't even just buy things to craft. Fuck. Why did I do this to myself? I could have been human. Why do I have 3 notifications on Discord? No, it's Soul. SMH. Human is boring. And look at me. Look what's come of me. I turned into a fucking homunculus. Ad starts in 3, 2, 1. Why isn't there an ad playing? I've been lied to by Twitch once again. Let's see. Find salvage kit. Luck essence! Consume! My inventory appears to be fine. Okay.
I was talking and forgot I was muted.
You silly Billy.
I said, you are now 0.0001% more lucky.
Yay!
It's a lie. It only works in whole integers.
Oh, damn. Mighty embroidered pants. That's not a masterwork item. Mighty embroidered gloves. How does Giver's embroidered jute insignia? Oh, wait, I need 15 snowflakes for that. Healing jute insignia. I have 0 bolts of jute. I will make 1.
I'll forge it. Polish it.
Wait a second. Hold on. What am I missing? I have 19 times. Why? Why? Oh, I'm too low level for this shit.
Yeah, that's what red means.
Okay, how do I can't just buy shit to craft levels, can I? I gotta go kill random things out on the street, huh?
What do you mean by shit?
Well, to get, like, jute and stuff like that, right?
Correct.
Alright, well, I guess we're gonna go... I know exactly where we're gonna go. We're gonna go to Dredge Haunt Cliffs and kill all the dredge.
Actually, they tend to drop metal items instead of cloth.
Fine! Let's go kill whatever is over here in the plains. Surely that will be good, yes?
I don't know. Drop tables stop being relevant as soon as you hit the first expansion. So I haven't thought about that shit in 10 years.
I'm experiencing what it's like to be a new player. It feels nice. I like the experience of being a newbie. Some of my favorite memories of 14 were being a newbie that had no idea what the hell I was doing. Before the knowledge.
Don't worry, you're gonna hold on to that feeling for a good long while here.
Especially after the game reinvents itself.
Yeah, because it never stops introducing new things that never get really followed through as much as they should.
Oh, speaking of the newbie experience, how about that Black Mage change, huh? That was fucking sad.
Man, don't talk to me.
See that armory? That's where they produce most of our weapons. It's armor, Blight Axe's pride and joy. Looks a little in need of upkeep. Our troops are stretched thin with so many fronts, and upkeep isn't a big priority. You could pitch in by clearing out Flame Legion in the area and deactivating Mortal Shell Duds. Flame Legion? Our enemies. They're keen on taking the armory for themselves, and we can't let that happen. I can take care of that. Not happy with the Black Mage change? I look at the Black Mage change and I'm just like... Me, the tank player, being vindicated, but also wanting to die inside.
I mean, if you ask me, tanks aren't much better off.
No, I'm saying it's that, like, tanks technically got their edges sanded off first, but but Black Mage got it so much worse.
Yeah.
I'm happy with my White Mage. Well, I'm glad one of us feels that way.
I mentioned it last time we talked about it, but I feel that White Mage is one of the only properly designed jobs in the current iteration of the gameplay, which is very funny because I'm pretty sure all of the job changes stem from White Mage in some way.
They should have let us keep Cleric stance.
Like, just the natural feedback loop of the Lily system, like, that is mechanically incentivizing you for to heal in return for damage rewards. Plus things like Aesize and Lilybell. Like, it's just a really powerhouse of a class. With little to no downside.
I'll defer to your experience on account of knowing for sure that you've played White Mage even more than I have. Even though when I can help it, if I have to play healer, I'm gonna absolutely play White Mage. Well, I guess I can play Sage now, so whatever.
I hate to admit it, but even though obviously I get more engagement out of other jobs, in particular, I'm actually again, I hate. I'm just gonna put it on record. I hate everything I'm saying about Final Fantasy XIV. If I'm saying something about the game, just assume I hate it, especially if I like it.
We say negative things because we want to criticize things to be better. Fuck.
That, but also, you'll understand when I say this. I'm actually somewhat fond of the current iteration of Scholar. You can see why I hate that, right?
Because you're so used to the idea of hating it because of what it used to be?
Yes, essentially.
I really...
But it's to the point that I would rather play it over Sage and Astrologian. But at the same time, White Mage is probably the healer I enjoy most while I'm playing. And again, I'm sure you can conceive of why I might hate that.
Because it's the basic bitch class, and that's the one you like the most, and that's not something you're particularly fond of in general as a concept?
Well, I've grown quite pretentious in the last several years, so I would personally draw a line between like and enjoy.
Okay. Okay, I got this heart. There's still this one, though. Oh, I have not picked up any of their loot. I should probably do that. Tiny ritual bag.
Also, White Mage, sometimes in a dungeon, if I have my Lily and my Aesize and everything all lined up, I can pull aggro from some of the worst tanks in Duty Finder, and that's always very funny.
I missed my stone skin spell.
Yeah.
Me when I look at my blood weapon macro.
If I'm doing a lot of roulettes, or if I'm doing mentor roulette, and my job randomizer puts me onto white mage, or any healer actually, I will occasionally attempt to cast protect, like purely through muscle memory. Even still, which is crazy.
It is weird to me to think that Protect just exists as this passive thing that gets cast once and never again.
Well, that was the... Wait, are you referring to how they rolled the benefits from Protect into everyone's stats?
Yeah.
Or are you saying Protect is weird because the ideal is to cast it once and then forget about it?
Yeah. I mean, I guess that does add a small element of, oh, someone died, I have to reapply Protect to them, or else we're going to be taking more damage within a given fight or whatever. But it's like... in the context of a raid, yeah, it is like a DPS loss to have to rest someone and then cast Protect on them, so I don't know.
Well, at the time when Protect was relevant, healers weren't super concerned with being damage powerhouses the way they are now.
We gave mages too many powers.
Actually, yes. That is one of the big healer problems in the current gameplay design, is you have too many powers, so you're incentivized to damage, so healing is always bad, which is why White Mage feels good to play, because you're never punished. Almost never.
It is weird, because, like... everything ultimately becomes a DPS race, and I've never known how to feel about that.
Can I admit something embarrassing?
Sure.
The Final Fantasy XIV always be DPSing, DPS race mindset has become so ingrained into myself as a gamer that I try and perform that in other games. It usually does not end well. Like in an MMO like this, that is still the ideal. But if I load up Sekiro and try to do that, I'm just gonna get fucking swatted.
Gramps will do dumb things for uptime because of 14. Many such cases. It's not a bad thing to want to be doing damage, but I feel like making that the only incentive, making that the only win condition for a fight is, leads to very bad decisions. And I'm not a game designer. How would I fucking know how to make a fight better, you know?
Go ahead and port to the Splintered Coast.
Oh, it's showtime. That would be...
Hey, it's not contested today.
That means our chances are good, right? I swear to God, if I teleport into a fucking landmine... Okay, I haven't.
This actually
holy shit,
presents
Sage
a good
player?
opportunity. Because there are some NPCs here now.
Oh, I should talk to them?
You don't need to talk to them, but they can provide some background of what's even happening here.
Where they at?
Back by the laser, boy.
Oh, oops. Oh, this thing. Whoops. Guild World event. Should I interact with that or something?
No, that doesn't matter.
Remain vigilant.
I take it you're here as part of... Don't fucking walk away from me, whore. Sorry. I don't know what came over me.
Least misogynistic Norn.
I take it you're here as part of Operation Screaming Sky. Excellent. I'm War Master Naru, commanding officer. Mark my words. Stop fucking walking away! Zaitan champion will not outfox us here. What's the operation? Vigil tacticians have noticed that... I'm gonna call him Takate. Has been improving its battle strategy with every emergence. We're here to see if there's any truth to that analysis.
I swear I saw a mosquito was...
And if that's true... If it is adapting, we'll face a smarter, deadlier foe every time it emerges. What we determine here will chart the course of future Dragon Lieutenant conflicts. How are you going to take on Tegato? Infantry, support golems, technicians. The only non-regulation item is the Mega Laser Cannon. It should put a hole in Tegato, assuming we can properly deploy it. You think this cannon will help? Some Asura has been testing this laser against Tegato for a while. We made a generous offer for the weapon. Now we're amplifying its power for the operation. Why is the Vigil suddenly interested in Tegato? Vigil tacticians have noticed that Tegato has been improving its battle strategies with every emergence. We're here to see if there's any truth to that analysis. I'm in. What's next? Excellent. When Tegato emerges, I'll need soldiers to protect the cannon's batteries when necessary. Beyond that, you're to dispatch Tegato using whatever means at your disposal. What else do we have to fight against him? Oh, okay. Alright, cool. Good hunting.
So as I did last week, I will ask you, do you want me to explain what this world boss is about and what's going to happen, or do you want to just fly by the seat of your pants?
Protect the turret until it fucking nukes him. Probably? We'll see what happens. So I'm
to answer your question, Dom.
Oh, yeah.
Guild Wars 2 dragons are essentially forces of nature.
Holy shit, they're Grand Blue Dragons.
I mean, it's possible. I don't know what that means, but this wouldn't be the first IP to conceive of animals that are like metaphysical in nature.
So the dragons in Grand Blue are essentially the cornerstones of existence, or the cornerstones of the world of Grand Blue.
Hmm.
So you have the dragon of fire, the dragon of water, the dragon of wind, dragon of earth, and then you have the dragon of light, and you have the dragon of darkness. Although the light and dark ones also technically govern over life and death.
You are going to have fun here.
If I get flashbacks to hexachromatic hierarch, I'm gonna fucking lose my mind. I should probably summon my minions.
I want to tease you about that, but I don't know what it means. But to further expound on Dom's question, in practical terms, as far as we know at the point in the game at which Wild is currently progressing through, dragons essentially operate as a form of meta-organism, which is to say they take all of the land and living matter surrounding themselves and essentially turn it into an extended part of their self. And this is dangerous because they are washing over the continent and subsuming all life in their wake. And even if you beat them back, they usually render the land uninhabitable. So it's kind of a big deal. More of a big deal than the plot really sells.
Actually, hold on before we continue any further. I just want to mention that I have my task manager open at this time, and I'm going to say that the current usage are as follows. CPU is sitting between 48 and 56%. Memory,
his CPU usage, whack. His RAM usage, whack.
Memory is sitting at
GPU
51%. Disk is sitting at 0% usage. Network is at 1% usage. And GPU is sitting between 58 to 65% usage.
Yep.
In other words, this is fine. Anything that tells me otherwise is a piece of shit.
We're not at the Fire Dragon yet.
Oh no. But yeah, Riz will occasionally mention Hexa, but what Hexa is in the context of Granblue is this endgame boss that's currently required for one of the important weapons that almost every player must have at this point. It is essentially what happens when the 6 dragons that I just described summon their version of Captain Planet. And it's a fucking bitch of a boss fight that is mostly gated by certain characters. Like, you might be able to get by with certain team compositions, but if you don't have X and Y character, you might have a really fucking bad time trying to fight this thing.
I mean, I just assumed that was how Granblue went most of the time, regardless.
In Granblue, for general content, as long as you have... It even gives you enough free characters that you can make an acceptable party that will live so long as you grind out the necessary equipment. Which you inevitably will, because the game just tosses out equipment like it's candy nowadays. But for endgame fights, I would say, like... Well, not every mid-game fight, but the higher end of mid-game fights get pretty ass if you don't have certain characters, but not as nearly as bad as if you tried an endgame fight without certain characters. Yeah, the way Riz describes it is basically GVF is divided between general content and endgame content, where any endgame content rate is, do you have this specific group of characters? No, get fucked, you're not tall enough to ride. Which, to be fair,
I got.
There is an understood implication that if you're at the point where you're fighting Hexa or DRZ, you've probably spent at least enough time into the game where, unless you're incredibly unlucky, you probably have a good chunk of the characters that can at least straggle their way through the fight.
Not to derail, but at the hour mark, I will ask you to perk your ears up, because there is a somewhat iconic voice line that triggers when the boss fight starts.
Oh, in that case, say less. Let me turn this shit up to,
We got a couple minutes.
What am I hearing?
That's a good question. Let me... Oh, someone's playing an instrument.
It's not that... I wasn't questioning the use of an instrument. I was questioning the, what song that was. I have not been tall enough to ride one of the Earth bosses for 3 years.
Whereas 14 bards will typically be playing a macro, which can be somewhat reliably identified.
Mm-hmm.
I do not treat Guild Wars 2 bards as anything that should be paid attention to.
Do they just play Do they just play preset songs or what?
I don't know. I've never been able to identify what someone in Guild Wars 2 has been playing.
Okay, fair enough.
Okay, we're about 1 minute out, I think.
I'm excited. What was I gonna say? Oh, right. Yeah, Riz made a good point in that it is strange that the Hexa boss fight even exists at all, conceptually, because around the time the Six Dragons, exactly when the Six Dragons were introduced as a concept, we were already given a non-elemental boss fight called
get ready.
Lindworm.
Oh, there it goes.
I just heard that. What the fuck was that?
So anyway, do your best.
Oh, that's a big fella. Yeah, there was a non-elemental boss fight named Lindworm that was the same boss fight that introduced the battle system for the endgame, which introduces a specific new set of mechanics. Oh! Oh! I'm just gonna stare down at the floor over here. Does he not have a hitbox down there? Ah, crap. My dodge! It's not working! Wow, thank God I switched to the other health bar. Wow! That was not fun. Oh! The fight to survive!
Yep, you are very down.
Oh!
Oh, that just killed me.
I'm back, baby. Oh, my minions probably are why I got back up.
I don't think so. They wouldn't have killed anything.
There's an ad showing up. Never mind, I just got fucking stepped on.
Not really.
I feel my life fading before me.
Oh, yep, there we go. I love it when the fucking fight is too laggy so the AoEs don't register.
No! You are defeated. I'm returning to a waypoint?
Yes, you have no choice. People will not revive you.
Why is the waypoint not appearing? Oh, fuck me.
You have to go to the nearest one.
Ooh! This is great, Gramp. This is exactly what I want.
The raid just moved to phase 2, so you are missing it.
You gotta be fucking kidding. I should have just stayed dead.
That's okay. You would have just ran around anyway. That's not supposed to sound like a knock.
I understand, Gramp. I know you can't help yourself sometimes. That wasn't supposed to sound like a knock either.
Yes, it was.
Damn, if only I had some kind of way of traveling faster over there. This
Well, back in the good old days,
me.
you wouldn't have to worry about it, because everyone would be slow.
Oh! Something looks different. Hey, what happens if I stand in front of this? Okay, I don't instantly get melted. Alright.
It's not that kind of thing.
Standing here to be instantly obliterated. Oh, I am not realizing what has happened in the map.
Right about now-ish, I would recommend starting to move back towards the beach.
Is something about to happen?
Yes.
Wait, moving forward towards the beach or moving back from the beach?
Back to the beach.
Oh. I misunderstood. I'm going in front of the laser. I'm in front of the laser.
Keep going in that direction.
The Vigil Mega Laser is charged. Get back into the fray! In other words, kick his ass!
Eyes up.
Yeah. Oh!
Yep, beat his ass.
That is a lot of stuff on the screen.
That's a lot of damage.
Damn!
Okay, burn phase complete.
Oh, we should probably get away. We should probably get away. Defend the batteries while they charge the power of the Vigil Mega Laser. You got it, boss!
Yep, we're gonna do that 2 more times.
Holy moly! I have never seen this many players!
Yeah, how's your frame rate?
Good, I think. Yeah.
Mine usually drops to about 20 here.
How do I check again?
If you press F11, it'll show you your ping and frame rate.
Oh, that's the button that throws things at me. Where on the screen is it?
If you hit game menu in the top left and then press options.
Oh, yeah. Just dip down to 40. That's fine.
Why is F11 the button that shoots things at you?
Because that's what it is by default in the program. And wait a second. No, it's not.
Are you gaslighting yourself?
I was clicking F9, not F11.
Bravo. I would golf clap if I didn't have my hands on my keyboard.
Listen, I got a new keyboard for the first time in 7 years. Give me a break.
Alright, start heading back to the beach.
On our way. That was a poison dart prog. I find this amusing.
Fun fact: if any of those hard points, the laser or the batteries, was reduced to 0 health, the event would immediately fail, and Tequatl would cause a tidal wave that would wipe the entire map.
Nice. Oh.
Or not the map, but this entire region, I guess.
Event succeeded. Oh, that's cool. All right.
Yeah, if there wasn't as much lag, you would see the Mega Laser animation line up with his.
I'm fucking feeling that. Holy shit. 22 frames? Yeah, baby. This is what a 4070 was made for.
This is 2012 gaming.
How is this making my fucking 4070 die?
Oh, I told you, the game is much more CPU bound. And there's only so much a higher level CPU can do to ameliorate the problems this game has.
Yeah, my CPU's not dying, I suppose.
Well, yes, that's what I mean. Like, it's not your fault, it's the game's fault.
It's occurred to me that if I played this on my old PC, this shit probably would have fucking killed it immediately.
Yeah, I had that thought when you were saying just regular streaming was pushing it to its limits.
Yep. Well, I guess getting that new PC was a good call, huh?
And you can expect this kind of performance for most big world events.
That's fine. I mean, it's nothing I'm not already used to, right? It's just nice to know that it's not my fault this shit's happening. And, more importantly, it's not affecting my model frame rate at all.
Full FPS pig.
Yeah. Full 60 frames per second gremlin over here.
You do not carry gremlin energy, I'm sorry.
No, I'm sorry. I'm a homunculus, I guess.
Alright, it's about time to head back.
Oh. Oh, I see. It's the Mega Laser timer, right?
Yes. We head back early because HP is a resource, and it takes time. It takes more time for you, I guess, because you don't have mounts. But back in the day, if you didn't leave at 30 seconds, you were not getting there in time for the burn phase.
Night of Alone.
Night of Alone?
Yes. Or in other words, another raid night.
I'm gonna need you to quiet down there, Wild.
Had it not been for the laws of this land, I would have slaughtered you. Whoa, what's going on? Oh, is he dead? He's dead!
Event succeeded.
Yeah!
Okay, before it despawns, I'm going to draw your attention to this chest over here.
Where? Okay.
Look for my icon on the map.
I see. Oh!
Yeah,
Dragon chest.
You have to open this. I do not have to open it because it opens automatically for me because I'm cool.
AoE loot on interact. Yay! Wow, I'm moving so fucking fast now.
You got 1 whole gold from that.
Feels nice. Faster.
Plus the loot, obviously.
Yeah, that's pretty nice. Although it's all lower level by comparison now, right?
Well, not necessarily. Go ahead and open it all.
Oh, right. It probably gave me... What is the thing that it dropped? I'm not sure what I'm looking for. Oh, you mean the purple chest down here, right?
Yeah, open those and then go ahead and sort your inventory.
Oh, dragon chest. Proof of legend. Event awards dragon chest plus a glacial fragment. Another dragon chest. Another dragon chest and a vial of thick blood.
He's
Okay.
good.
Deposit all materials. Compact. I assume open the dragon chest, right?
Yeah, obviously.
Sweet, sweet.
What else would it be there for?
Level 69, 68, 72, 69, 69. Gilded coffer. Why not? Level 72. Aw, oh, dang it. Let's see. Carved bone spoon. This item only has value as part of a collection.
Yeah, that's an item you just sell to an NPC merchant.
Fair enough.
It's merchant food.
Merchant food?
That's an ancient term.
Transmutation charge.
Oh wow, there's an encumbered status that shows up in the party window when your inventory is full. So now I can make fun of you in real time.
Dang. Salvage all masterwork and lower. 69. Nice. 1. 71, 71, 71, 69, 72, 68. Oh, wait. This is all stuff I could probably equip. Why did I think I was higher level than that? Like, way higher level than that.
Also, I will take this opportunity to remind you that gear of level 68 or above, rare gear specifically, should be salvaged with a
Master salvage kit, which I have.
With the best salvage kit you can afford. Not afford, I guess, but whichever, the best one you have.
Oh, I should probably equip this staff. Holy shit, it is so much better than what it... Wait.
Yeah, that looks a lot better to me. That'll probably increase your damage substantially. And for the record, I was a little over double your damage for that fight.
Look at this guy parsing in Guild Wars 2.
It's going to be important, I promise.
Alright, as for... I guess I could salvage the Masterworks with the Master's kit, right? Or should I just use the fine salvage kit for that?
I would save the best quality salvage kit for rare and exotic items. You can use common more common ones for the masterwork and fine items.
Can't use these boots. Can't use this horn. Wait, I can use this horn. But I'm not gonna. My hat's already better than this hat, so salvage.
So this is a world boss with some history.
It'll
At
fetch a
launch, it
nice
was
price.
the most hilarious pushover you've ever seen.
Mm-hmm.
We would literally just gather the map population, stand in one spot, and attack it with ranged weapons until it died. There were no mechanics to worry about. All you had to do was just sit there and auto attack. Eventually, they overhauled it to make it the fight full of mechanics that you had to actually account for or fail. The aforementioned batteries and keeping them alive is one of them. That was really one of the bigger problems to begin with. But the next biggest hurdle is that when the fight starts, Tequatl immediately starts generating stacks of... I don't remember what it was called, like bone carapace or something. And when he reaches 20 stacks, he turns invincible, and you have to DPS down like a bone wall in order to deal damage to his health again. Now, in the current state of the game, these mechanics are not much of a problem at all. In fact, you could completely forego the stacks mechanic and just fucking burst him in the modern day. But at the time it was released,
Better than moon loot.
servers in this game mattered a lot more because each server could only play with other people from that server. Every map you went into only had people from your server. So this meant that organization and manpower were now server bound. So actually most servers could not kill this boss at the time of release. You know what people did?
Yeah?
There was a guest visit function that you could use to travel to other servers. So what people would do was just travel to the most populated server, which at the time was Blackgate, which only further reduced every server's capacity to actually kill this boss. So nobody could kill this boss for at least a year, I think.
Oh, that's not good.
It was very, very common to fail at the first defense phase.
Plus 24% magic find. Yeah, that sounds like a fucking nightmare to deal with.
Yeah, if I recall correctly, around that time is also when they started rolling out nerfs for some of the more overpowered player mechanics. Such as the elementalist weapons that Aya would be familiar with.
Ah.
So yeah, a lot has changed over time.
I'm noticing something here in my inventory, Gramp. And I may be misreading it, but 20 Dragonite ore, refined into Dragonite ingots, crafting material, armor smith, 450? Is that the level I need to be able to craft it?
To use those as crafting materials, yes.
What is the upper limit for crafting levels?
For most of them, it's 500. There is one crafting discipline that was introduced in the first expansion called Scribe. That one has a limit of 400.
Ooh. Liquid Karma.
If and when you buy the game and gain access to the trading post, actually leveling your crafting disciplines becomes fairly trivial, if somewhat expensive for the standards of a beginner. And that is true. Most of the Dragonite ore and its ilk that I acquire, I end up just tossing out of my inventory because I can't use them.
Alright, salvage all these rares. Sure. Okay.
Occasionally, I get it into my head to actually refine it and keep a stock of the ingots. Well, that's never gonna happen. That's never gonna happen.
When will it ever be important, right?
Technically, you need them to get vision crystals, which are important for some crafting. But with the latest iteration of the daily system, you can just buy them for the daily currency. More than you would ever need.
Huh.
And let me tell you, because you haven't experienced it yet, the daily and weekly currency is extraordinarily generous. The first week you complete them, you will gain like 200 gold.
Sigil
Actually,
of frailty, sigil of strength.
actually, that makes me think about something, because the daily system doesn't unlock until you reach level 80.
Uh-huh.
But I wonder what dailies it will give you on a trial account, because with my account that owns all the expansions, it gives me dailies for all the expansions. I have to pick and choose, and just because I haven't been to all the expansions yet. So I have to pick and choose and just do the ones I can and get around the stipulations for the other expansion content I haven't accessed yet. So I wonder if it will make you do, if it will require you to do the other expansions in order to do your dailies on your trial account.
That sounds miserable.
That would be very funny.
All right, let's see. 6 chunks of unrefined dredge ore.
I swear I saw a mosquito as large as me.
I'm tossing that.
Yeah, trophies or event items you can always trash. You will accumulate a lot of them running around in the core world.
Bank Access Express. Let's see. 6 Broken Claws trophies. 8 globs of globby goo trophies. Worm
in your
egg.
in your second bag, second slot from the left, you can get rid of that back piece. It's not doing anything.
Well, I almost tossed the wrong thing. Worm egg, die. I'm sure improper disposal of that's not going to result in anything bad. All right.
Well,
so
you can't really poison this beach any more than it already is.
Fair enough. All right. Now I guess we go back to the dungeon. That dungeon that's
Yeah, let's go see how it's doing.
Why can't I see the? Oh, there it is.
I didn't get the waypoint, so you're gonna have to go there.
I got the waypoint. Yeah. Wow. Wait, that means it's not contested. Oh, the waypoint
Not
you selected
true.
has become contested, and you have been directed to the closest friendly waypoint. Fug.
He said "fug," chat. He's on the internet in 2025, and he can't swear right.
Fuck! What's this damn waypoint's problem?
Yeah, it's still at the beginning phase, so I don't know what to tell you.
You're gonna tell me it's story time, or should we go and explore? Or is it crafting time?
You can do you can do whatever you want. I don't
But-
think you should wait for this right now.
All right, then I'm gonna go crafting, because my adventure log says it's cool. Oh wait, you also mentioned that this was in the world boss in 30 minutes, right?
That's true.
All right.
But I also recommended against doing it because you don't have the horizontal progression system unlocks. So you will be probably a little miserable.
Fair enough.
You could go there anyway Just for fun.
I'm just here for the log, baby. Dies over and over.
There are material reasons to do it. So let's see. I'm just gonna hop onto my other character for that.
Alrighty. Discovery. These are all materials I'm too fucking low level to work with.
So if you go to your world map and look for my blue icon in Ascalon.
Okay. Where are you, blue dots? Oh,
To the right. Yeah, so that's where you would need to go for that world boss.
Ah, okay.
If you want to do that, it's not super far.
Now the question is, do I go there from Blaze Ridge Steps, or do I go here from the
It is in
plateau?
Blaze Ridge Steps, so yes.
Oh, okay, fantastic. Yippee! No crafting for me, at least not yet.
It is 30 minutes away.
I probably should have stayed then.
Well, you can come get this waypoint. I think that'll be good.
Mm-hmm. Sorry, I just grabbed a drink as you told me to that. Nah, fuck, I auto-run. I want to go north, not east. I'm thinking about how I think I'm close to beating Fallout.
You think so?
I suspect I'm close to the end. I might have like one more location's worth of like quests to do. But I feel as though I've taken care of the major stuff other than working for the Brotherhood of Steel.
I have never played Fallout 1, so I have no idea.
Because the initial objective is you have to find a water chip for your vaults within, I think it was 150 days, which you can extend by 100 days by negotiating a deal.
Oh, I should correct myself. I did reach Shady Sands, and then I quit. Because I was a very impatient young boy.
I kind of get it. Did I pass the waypoint? I didn't.
No, we are not there yet.
Yeah, I was gonna say, once you get the water chip, you report your findings, and basically, your overseer is like, what the fuck? Everything you told me is so goddamn awful outside. We should probably do something about that, and by we, I mean you, so go out there and do something about this. And that becomes your objective for the rest of the game, at least as far as I know.
Refreshing. Faster! This looks like a fine place for adventure.
Monument grounds discovered. Yeah, I'm at the point where... Okay, so chat told me you could technically beat Fallout in like 20 minutes or some shit like that if you know where you're going.
I mean, that's true of a lot of RPGs.
Yeah, but playing traditionally, it feels like I'm in the end game. Because I just got back from a location called The Glow. And that was the first, if you don't know what you're doing, you're probably gonna lose your save area. Because as the name suggests, it's quite radioactive, right?
Mm-hmm.
And...
Oh, come over here for a second.
Oh, sure.
What happens if you jump on this pad? Oh,
cool.
But you don't have a glider, so that exempts you from the main function of the pad.
Oh, tragic.
I guess it's a swift deployment if you die.
I guess. Alright, back to crafting. I'm going back to wait for foothills. I was saying, oh, right. So the thing about the glow is that it's absolutely, like, as its name suggests, it's completely fucking irradiated. Just getting near the damn place because of how travel works in Fallout.
Christmas lights.
Because they, just being near the place will irradiate you. If you don't take the necessary medication before entering the area, you will be irradiated to death. And the way Fallout travel works is that a lot of time will pass just traveling between squares on the map. So I had to redo that dungeon last night because I did not see the tiny message that said, your radiation resistance has gone down. However, I did see the several messages that said, you have received a large dose of radiation. I, fool that I am, thought that was normal despite my alleged 100% radiation resistance. So I went through the whole dungeon, took 2 more pills to get my radiation resistance back up, went outside, walked for about half a day away from the glow, and died of radiation poisoning.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
So I ended the stream and I just went, fuck it, I'm just gonna go in, grab all the important items, get back out, and make sure that I'm fine for the next stream, because... Oh! And the reason I think I'm at the end of the game is because... Technically, what I'm about to do with the Brotherhood of Steel is optional. But I'm going to do it because it's going to get me power armor. And power armor training is going to increase my strength. And 5 strength lets me use a sniper rifle with maximum efficiency, so... Yeah! Stat min-maxing. But...
What a nerd.
You can blame Eva for this.
Did Eva teach you the secrets of using the anti-material rifle?
It's not an anti-material rifle, unfortunately, but it is a sniper rifle. Which counts as a small gun.
Well, actually, I think that's true in New Vegas as well, isn't it?
New Vegas just has guns.
Just has guns? Okay.
Fallout 1 has small guns and big guns
though,
as separate stats. New Vegas does not. New Vegas just has guns.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
It's, big guns is stuff like rocket launchers. And flamethrowers and miniguns.
Miniguns?
A pretty ironic name now that I think about it, but... I'm sure miniguns is referring not to the size of the actual, like, thing that you're shooting, but some kind of mechanism.
Well, the caliber tends to be lower.
Nah.
At least in games. I think it's 5mm in Fallout. So.
To be fair, like, would you want to be firing bigger bullets out of a thing like that? You like to wear it as a backpack and shit?
Handheld, maybe not.
I would be terrified of firing a minigun.
That's why people don't carry them in their arms. I tell you, you have never seen one that wasn't mounted in real life.
Oof. Yeah, just do your casual heavy weapons guy cosplay. But no,
yeah, I believe when Air Force people are in training, they have to learn to account for the kick.
What was I say? Right.
Zand would know more, I guess.
I guess so. I've explored every major settlement, I think. And all that's left is to explore the cathedral, which I know at this point has ties to the super mutants. And I know that the super mutants took me to the Mariposa military base, which I think is the end game, because I was fucking around on Monday and took a bunch of dialogue choices that led me towards getting the bad ending, where I get kidnapped, dipped into a vat of acid, turned into a super mutant, and kill my former fellow vault dwellers.
I mean, that just sounds like a Thursday night to me.
You can turn into the Hulk?
Look. Never ask me how I spend my time.
"40 possible unknown recipes, add more compatible ingredients. Required rating 25. It is so fucking over.
You know, I don't think you exhausted all your lower level discoveries.
I don't have any other materials.
That's rough, buddy.
I'm not gonna make a Rune of Life. Don't do this to me. So I guess it's time for me to go around and kill more mobs for low level shit.
That is certainly an option.
Alright, let's dick around the plains of Ashford and get more hearts. More items equals more salvage, Gramp. That's the idea, right? That or I can actually just straight up mine. But who would ever do that? Imagine actually just gathering items instead of just desynthesizing everything.
Well, it's kind of hard to gather things that only drop from enemies.
That's
cloth doesn't appear naturally in nature.
Tell that to my specialized pickaxe that will sometimes drop leather from me using it on a fucking a node.
Oh yeah, I have one of those.
I won't ask how that works. I will simply say, wow, thanks, game. And proceed from there. That being said, those shits are fucking expensive.
How does it work? Very well.
I think I just got dabbed on by a hover bike. Oh, wait, no. That's just him detonating a mine around me. Cool.
That's pretty funny.
I'm gonna go stand over here and talk to this Sturm Bass Clash.
You have a question?
Death or glory, that's the motto of my warband. Lake Veritas is ours to protect, and you can bet we'll die doing it if we have to. I'm not doing anything. Want help? There's so much to do. We have to keep our eyes open for Flame Legion tricks, for one. I also heard recently that there are drakes bothering the fishermen. I'm not sure where to start. Can't the drakes be stopped? Drakes get tangled in the fishing cages and damage them. I've got it from on high that we need to keep the flow of fish going, so do something. I'll see what I can do. Weird. I'm used to drakes going after miners, not fishermen. Low-hanging fruit joke. Fix broken traps.
You're gonna be somewhat upset about this.
Yeah?
I went and found a precursor event to unlock the gates to the Citadel of Flame.
Mm-hmm.
And now that I've done it, a whole bunch of people showed up.
You gotta be fucking kidding. Am I going in now?
No, you got 7 minutes. Which puts us in the Shatterer spawn window, so you don't have to come here yet. It'll be good when we're done.
Alright.
But now that I did all the work, people showed up for the easy part. The free participation.
Bastards. I say, have you taken full advantage of free participation?
I don't think my participation has benefited you, at least materially.
Here I am going on and on about loot, and I'm not picking the fucking loot up. Then again, it's red meat, so what am I really gaining?
All you gotta do is hit level 80, man. That's all I gotta tell you.
I'm so close, Gramp. Alright, heart acquired. What about this one? Help Latera Painstorm fight the Flame Legion. Oh, you say less. Tasks that simply involve murder?
I just have to solo a fire-based enemy on my fire-based build that is also a champion. Nothing can go wrong.
I believe in Gramp. I'm getting achievements for killing hundreds of Flame Legion.
That's good.
I want to be heralded for the sheer amount of murder I'm capable of.
I think you will enjoy the first elite specialization for Necromancer.
Alright. Heart acquired. Oh, and I'm level 73. That gets me a medium crafting bag. I wish I could do stuff with that. But it's fine.
Just bank it for later.
I mean, I could just stash
that's one of the big lessons
materials,
for the
couldn't I?
loot system. But yes, you open it and deposit the materials. That's what I mean by banking it for later.
Sorry, I hear bank and I assume, oh, wait, I have to deposit this at the bank.
It goes in your bank.
Oh, you're right.
Damn right, I'm right.
I could do the views later. Let's see. I'm gonna earn every heart on this map. Probably. Maybe. Hopefully.
That'll take you like 5 hours.
Yeah, you're probably right. Holy shit. Iron Legion Marksman is dead.
No. He was 2 days from retirement.
Oh my god, look at how his fucking neck landed. That man's vertebrae just need to be readjusted by a good chiropractor. Chiropractor, not to be confused with pyrocraptors. I shudder to imagine what the latter even entails. Ah yes, Blade Gut-Wrencher. What can I do for you today, Blade? If you made it this far, you must have some strength.
I need a name. Any name but this.
Blade Gut-Wrencher. Still, the Blood Legion rules this region, and you'll need to prove your worth. What can I do to prove myself? The Blood Legion are happy to accept an extra paw with our task or destruction of our enemies. I don't have paws. Well, not currently. Apparently I can transform into a wolf, but let's not talk about that.
No, I want to talk about that.
What enemies might these be? Ghosts and spiders mostly. They think that they own this forest. We think otherwise. I'll see what I can do. I've worked with ghosts before. And I'll kill them again. Defeat ghosts, squish spiders, and their eggs. Alright, if you say so. I'm doing the world a favor by squishing all of these eggs.
Probably.
I don't think
Maybe.
squishing eggs hatches the spider, but sure. What do I know?
I mean, it depends.
I would assume squishing means squishing the thing that's inside of it too, but whatever.
I mean, you'd be surprised how squishy spiders are to begin with, but you'd be surprised how often trying to get rid of a spider egg sac results in premature birth of a lot of very ambulatory spiders.
I don't like thinking about that. Why did everything suddenly become blue?
Well, let's see. Mexico is yellow, so what's blue?
Canada? At night?
No, Canada's like off-white.
Oregon? No, that's just like gray.
Good news. I unlocked the dungeon.
Oh. Can we do it in the 10 minutes it'll take to get to the boss?
Absolutely not. They're only going to get longer.
Understandable. Oh, I hit the mother load. Look at all these egg sacs.
It will not take us this long this time. But the very first time I did the final dungeon, which is the final story quest also, it took me like 3 hours, and I was I was 2 hours late for bed on a school night. So that was fun.
Gramp, did you see that Char's name?
No, I didn't. What was it?
Charnold Schwarzenegger.
That's pretty good. Oh, 2012. That was a different time.
Oh, to be a child again, being late to class because you were too busy playing MMOs.
The world ended.
Ah! That means, the gate's probably not open anymore, right?
Which gate? The gate to hell?
The one to the dungeon.
Well, we are in hell, I guess, because the gate is open.
Oh. There's a waypoint that I haven't been able to... Oh, it's right there. It's like, what is...
Probably want to start heading there in like 3 minutes.
Yeah,
to the world boss.
I'll probably just teleport as soon as I get this waypoint.
I guess I could buy materials and send them to you by the mail system. If you really want. Because this is not a linear grind you're on, unfortunately.
I understand. Frankly, as long as I get to level 80 on any single class, I'm happy. Probably. For a given definition.
I mean, that's why you were doing this. You were doing it for your leveling grind.
Yep. Yeah, I sure am. It's, how would I describe it? Oh god, I teleported into so-called freethinkers.
Excuse me?
These Char looked like they were armed exactly the same. I guess that's uniform for you. Okay. You have an equipped item that does not have its stats selected. Double-click it to assign stats.
El Classico.
Which one is it? Minor Rune of the Traveler. Sure, let's use Superior Rune of Grenth. Oh wait, this will destroy one or more upgrades to the item. No. Double click to select stats. I don't know. Rampagers, why not?
But for the record, leveling additional characters truly does get quite easy. I could probably level 5 or 6 characters from 1 to 80 instantly right now, just based on how many leveling items I've saved up.
Oh god. I should probably summon my minions.
And that becomes handy later if for whatever reason you do want to utilize crafting.
Because separate characters can be leveled up to the max and can also be used to specialize in different crafting disciplines.
Specifically because a character may only be spec'd into 2 crafting disciplines at one time. Unless you buy a cash shop item that expands it to 4 at a time. But either way, it's still beneficial to have other characters because you have to pay a 50 silver fee to switch between them. On some level, you could argue that's fairly trivial, but if you're crafting, say, a set of armor for a character, you're switching between multiple disciplines, and the gold cost of switching between them is non-trivial at that point.
Yeah, I saw the message that they said switching to a new discipline would cost more than it does normally if you abandon a discipline and try to switch to a different one.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure how I feel about that.
To be clear, you can never lose progress.
But the cost for doing so is always going to be annoying?
Substantial, yes. You could become rich enough to the point it doesn't matter, but it will always be there.
Whew. I was about to cough violently because I drank my drink incorrectly because I like leaned back for a second, but I played it cool. I'm quite proud of myself for that.
He's done it.
So let's see, what does this say? Kralkatorix's legacy. Vigil and Sentinel forces are working to contain the threats posed by Kralkatorix's minions.
Look up.
Oh, am I seeing... What the hell is that?
No, that's a player. You missed the actual thing.
Still, what the hell is that? Why does this fucking mount look so...
Watch the sky to the south. That's a mount, though. It's just a mount skin.
Hmm. You said south, right?
Yeah. That's where it'll come from next.
Oh, fun.
It has to travel the length and breadth of the map, so get cozy.
Is it a physical entity? Like before it spawns in?
Did you hear that?
It sounded like an echo in the distance. Oh, I heard that. I'm hearing that. That sounds lovely.
Oh, we don't have the same sound effects playing for some reason. Yes, that's what I meant. Yep. It should be coming from the south.
Hold on, how's my inventory? Yeah, my inventory's fine. I was like, Maybe I should empty out some stuff before I get this loot. Well, assuming I even get loot, right?
You will get loot. Participation is not... Well, I guess that would depend on how you define it. In player terms, many people would probably say you're not participating since you don't have the abilities. But in game terms,
I'm here
you will
to
get
help.
the gold. You will get the gold.
I'm just happy to help, Gramp.
It just flew past.
Oh, dang it!
Look up, Nat. Look at the wall. Look at the wall.
Wall? What?
You missed it.
Dang it! This is what I get for idling and sitting back in my chair. Who the hell's saying that? For this fight, I'm just gonna smile and wave. And I suppose attempt to not die. Dude, what is this outfit? Why am I standing next to a custom Tekken character?
Maybe it doesn't actually travel the whole map.
Oh, hey! I saw that. I'm seeing it.
Right.
Look
Yep,
at him
there
go!
He looks friendly.
Black and purple is a notoriously friendly color combination.
He
I
was
learned
actually
that from
the first
the Void.
world boss. He was the first world boss ever displayed to the public.
Oh, that's cool.
He has also been massively reworked. Because like Tequatl, he was a boss where you just stood in the right place and auto-attacked him until he died.
So you mean like a 14 world boss? Okay, that's not fair to 14 world bosses. They expect you to move, I guess. Sometimes.
More people probably die to Chi than die to this.
Oh, in that case, I'm tall enough to enter this ride. Hey, Grandpa, I know you don't cosplay,
Oh boy.
but if you did, is there a particular character you'd want to cosplay?
I've never thought about it.
I'm bringing this up because I had an idle thought just now. Like, what if I cosplayed the old monk?
No, you know what I would cosplay? The Faram armor from Dark Souls 2.
Which one is that?
The one on the cover.
Oh. That's not bad.
Really, the idea is interchangeable with any Souls game. I would just go around doing emotes.
Walking around in the fluted knight armor. Doing the emotes.
Yep.
The real trick is to walk around with rocks that are tied to like a Bluetooth speaker. So when you drop the rock, it's like, very good.
I probably know someone who could program that.
I think given the right equipment, I could program that, but...
Yep, looks like we're just waiting on the pre-events. And because we are Epic Gamers. We're gonna wait for other people
What
to
the
do
hell
it.
was that?
What?
I think I just saw something die.
Oh, it does look dead.
Oh, it despawned. Okay. Yeah, but I was thinking, wouldn't it be funny to walk around as the old monk, not being able to see shit, but having the gigantic robe around your head?
I don't think security would let you in wearing that.
And they would be right to, because they would recognize that it was an invader.
Probably the most practical FromSoft cosplay would be a Bloodborne Hunter. That's pretty in line with what people already cosplay.
Yeah. Very soon, Graham.
Although, if you get nice leather, it might be pretty expensive.
Yeah, but then a resourceful enough cosplayer could probably work that into actual everyday fashion for them. If they get nice enough leather.
You can make a pretty nice trench coat.
Some people make trench coats work. Not everyone does.
Did your school have one of those kids who just wore a trench coat every day?
He was my neighbor. Like, across the street. Like, I would open my door and I would see him at his house. Neighbor.
I went to school from outside the district, so thankfully I didn't live near anybody I knew.
It was even better because it was a generational trench coat.
Was it his grandpa's?
I think so, and then his dad wore it, apparently, and then he wore it every day to school.
I'm not actually opposed to bringing back trench coats, but I don't think everyday wear is super reasonable.
It's as simple as wear a trench coat when it's appropriate to wear a coat.
Pretty much.
If it's like 90 degrees in California, you don't need to wear a fucking trench coat.
It is 90 degrees in
California. Huh?
Shoot! If I was an engineer, I would set you on fire right now.
Yeah, it was bad, especially because it was like a pure black trench coat. A pure
Okay,
black
come
leather
on.
trench coat. It was just, I was like...
Come on, man.
Ugh.
Bro thinks he's Neo.
Man, it must have been a really good day for trench coat salesmen when the fucking Matrix came out. Did you ever have a friend who was like really into the Matrix?
No, actually.
I have a friend who, for a while, was like the Matrix guy. Who could tell me everything about the lore and all about the shit that happens that isn't outright explained in the movies. And I'm not just talking stuff like beyond side material and like the Animatrix or anything like that. He, like all the obscure esoteric shit from like interviews and stuff like that. It's
I don't think I've ever been that deep into a fandom.
Yeah. I could tell you, like, trivial shit about, like, Gundam and stuff like that, but I've never been in that deep.
I think we're just about ready here.
We're luring out the Shatterer.
Yep.
Oh, there he is.
Look at that description.
Vigilant Sentinel Forces have united in Lowland Burns. Ominous winds are blowing.
Yeah, keep an eye out in front of this field here.
What the hell was that? New event nearby.
There he is.
Oh! Look at you, looking like a Monster Hunter enemy.
Yeah, so have fun with this.
I'm just dropping my AoEs. If it hits something, it hits something. If not, it doesn't. I'm not bothered. Killed 1 out of 1 bandit during the... Oh, I see. Why is there... Is this an overheal? What the hell? Oh, I have a barrier. Look at that.
Yes, that is a barrier.
Wow, his health is much lower than I was expecting it to be.
Yep.
Wait, are we actually just killing him?
I think we are.
The Shatter is summoning pulsing crystal nodes to regenerate. Move to destroy them. Ah, it's one of these.
This is his healing phase. So you will see his HP go up during this.
Oh! I can't do anything to that.
Yeah, what you want to do is CC them. Like an email.
That's concerning considering I only have 1 CC ability by default.
Yeah, so he did heal a bit there. Not a lot, because we're very fast.
Ooh, I am so lucky to have switched over to my other health bar. Wow, we just bursted his ass, huh?
Yep.
Very nice.
Another boss that was much harder when it came out. Oh yeah, see, he just flies into the air and explodes.
As dragons are wont to do.
Be sure and grab that chest.
Got it. Alright, let's see.
The loot is not as good as the other one, but might as well.
As long as I can fucking desynth stuff.
It's what we're here for.
And I get experience for it, so no complaints for me.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
And just to reiterate, you do want to salvage rares with at least a master salvage kit.
Gramp, I'm level 77.
Okay.
Okay, I jumped 4 levels. That's cool.
Must be that leveling guide at work.
Oh, yeah,
Oh,
because I
shit.
just got a shit
Come
ton
look
of
at me.
points of interest. Where are you? I'm coming.
Yo, MJ, eat your heart out.
Oh, speaking of... You probably didn't. There was a recent article
What are you suggesting?
about Spider-Man and Marvel.
Not that, MJ.
Oh, come on. I thought you were doing a Spider-Man bit where they did the upside down kiss.
No, the fucking Michael Jackson lean, you asshole.
Oh. Well, I suppose that speaks to the state of mind that I'm in after reading that fucking article. It's apparently now an official mandate at Marvel Comics that Spider-Man and Mary Jane cannot be married. They can get together in a relationship, but they can never be married.
Bro is terminally comics pilled.
This is my personal 9/11.
So you can go back to crafting now, or the dungeon is open.
Dungeon's probably the call here, but let me sort things out because I level 74 awards. Feast of mushroom.
Sure did
pizzas.
jump a bunch of levels.
Zucchini bread, cherry almond bars, or mushroom pizzas.
I wish it told you what stats they do. Oh, come on. Okay, the gate is under attack. I'm gonna defend it.
All right, I'll head over then. As soon as I sort through this shit. I will say cherry almond bars. Alright, which do I need more? Probably the boots, yeah.
Better than moon loot.
And I've unlocked another dungeon for doing level 76.
Yep. That's one of the reasons why I said things are going to get a bit more dense. You're going to need to travel around to some distant places on the map. I believe that one is down at the bottom of Mount Maelstrom.
Ah! By the time we do these dungeons, we'll be level 80, so that's going to be fun.
That is also another dungeon that locks a lot of the time.
Using
so that'll be
food
fun.
Consumables. Now that I'm about to hit level 80, I'm kind of... Well, nah, it's fine. This dungeon won't get me level 80, right?
I guess that depends on how many leveling book things it gives you.
Nah, that just has me concerned. Like, Master Salvage Kit, salvage all rares.
Well, no, I'm just thinking back to when we did Ascalonian Catacombs, because my character at the time leveled like 8 times from that one dungeon, because we got a lot of things done from the book, because that character had never done them.
Right. Well, let's see. Hi, Robot Man. My adventure guide says currently earning crafting levels, of course. Crafting masterwork item. Wait a second. Using food consumables. Oh, that's from volume 4.
That's you can use the ones you just got from that leveling reward, I think.
Yeah. I guess no harm in doing that.
Oh, you can do it in the dungeon though.
Okay.
Unless you already did it.
No, I didn't. Okay, for some reason
those ones you got in particular are ones that get placed on the ground, so everyone can partake of them.
Oh!
So that would benefit me as well.
Defeat 25 Flame Legion enemies in Iron Marches and Fireheart Rise.
If you get here in the next 2 minutes, there will be plenty of those for you.
Defeat 25 Grawl, Hylic, Crate, or Dredge.
This fucking guy.
Entering world versus world. Dodging attacks, logging lumber, using combo skills. Utility
This is bad, actually.
Do you need help?
I don't think you'll get here in time. The enemies outnumber me, so they are taking control of the gate. And I can't kill them fast enough. Yep, event failed.
Fuck!
There was someone here, but I guess they fucked off and left me to die.
Well, now what?
Pisses me off. Maybe if you come to the map, you'll get in an instance where it is open. I doubt it, but worth a try.
Magical teleportation. The waypoint you selected has become contested.
Yeah, that's what I was afraid of.
That's really something, isn't it?
Well, I guess you can go craft or do story. I should have put on my goddamn commander tag. That would have attracted people.
Actually, we got 20 minutes left on the stream, so let's hit level 80,
Really?
I guess.
You're only going to go 20 minutes and not 2 more hours?
I would like to not end this stream at 2 a.m. Thank you.
Hey, you're the one that's been doing that. I'm just saying.
I'm just keeping. If you had told me this maybe 40 minutes ago, I would have been like, okay, maybe we could do a story. Surely it will only last 1 hour.
I didn't think it would lock again. If I was on my other character, I could have done the event, but on this one,
no, it's totally fine.
I don't have the build. I don't have the build yet, so I wasn't able to kill them fast
If the dungeon didn't lock, we could have just done that, and I would have been fine with it going like, I don't know, 4.5 hours. But if it's just locked, then it's fine. We can do it next time.
Man.
If anything, that just means now that I'll be level 88, we can just go in and go in and go in until we blow through all the story and stuff. And then the real Guild Wars 2 begins.
Well, that's the reason I wanted to kind of guide you through this, because the remaining dungeons are supposed to take place at specific parts in the story. Ooh. I joined another Shatterer map, so I can get more stuff done. See, what was I saying? So it's beneficial to skip back and forth.
Yeah, that works for me. I that's why I'm not going to do the story, because I know you mentioned you wanted me to do it in a specific order. So right now I'm just doing like little stuff that I can do to level up.
You could do it for now if you want. There's not a lot of consequential material in the near future.
I also mean, as I said, story probably going to last longer than 20 minutes, meaning I should probably just do menial stuff in the next 20 minutes while we enjoy the rest of the stream.
There are probably a couple instances you could do that are pretty fast, is my expectation.
I can defeat... Oh, wait. Complete Renown Hearts in Sparkfly Fen, Mount Maelstrom, Iron Marches, Fireheart Riser, Timberline Falls. Well... I'll go to Sparkfly Fen. Why not? We've already completed 1 heart there, right? Or 2. Why not? I'm feeling nostalgic for the place that we were at the beginning of the stream. I'm actually not even sure why I got access to the 4th Adventurer Guide volume.
You don't need to complete the entire thing, just in most of it, essentially.
Oh, so I can continue to ignore crafting. Fantastic. I'm sure this will bite me ass.
The trading posts, it would be easy XP. That's the long and short of it.
Alright, fine. I'll buy a full account.
You don't have to right now. In fact, I would recommend not doing it at least until you hit 80, just to see what happens.
Ah, okay. Okay, you want to use me for science. I understand. Hey, this music's pretty nice. Kill pests invading Brackwater Village. I heard you were nearby, Wide Wesson. You're just in time to help us with the trolls attacking the camp and the nightmare courtiers skulking in the flora. I'm glad you're here. I'll do what I can. They don't even bother giving me details anymore. I just say I'm gonna fucking murder things, and they're like, yeah, please.
Do it up, bro.
Except I'm blocked off by the most basic walls. Oh, kill jungle trolls. Yes, sir. This is my swamp. Brackwater Village will never forget you. That's a really fucking funny way to describe the progress. Am I holding an onion? What the hell is this?
It's like a gourd to me.
Throw a supply gourd. Okay, do I have to talk to you about this? Because I recovered some supplies. Yeah, yay! Look at me doing a good deed for these Brackwater villagers. You know what this swamp needs, Gramp?
Capitalism.
I was just gonna say purple. Now you mention it.
Unfortunately, capitalism was patented by the Black Lion Trading Post.
Yeah, I could feel it. Wait, what the hell? I didn't even look at what I was resurrecting. Alright, you guys have fun with that. You know what? I will say this does actually satisfy something I've always fantasized about seeing in 14, which is seeing those random fucking guards outside the village get absolutely fucking shit stomped by the mobs outside.
Gives them a purpose to exist.
Because now, like, if I teleport to, like, Mordona, they're not even fighting anything. Shit doesn't happen. They're just
Nothing ever happens.
Nothing ever happens if you would consult the graph. But yeah, you know, it's like it's a little morbid to describe it this way, but like I would actually like to see there be like a sense of a back and forth protecting territories.
Don't worry, that is in no short supply.
Yeah, I can fucking tell, given our current situation. I returned from Digimon stream. Hi, Dom. I gained like 5 levels off of doing one thing. Okay, it wasn't 5 levels, it was 4.
Yo, I just grinded like 120 enemies off of this failed Shatterer instance. I almost completed the achievements for him. That's pretty good.
Are those like accumulations of lightning in a sphere normal?
Hold on. Join my party invite again. Let me show you what those do.
Does it work like Stalker? White woman spotted.
So it's a thing for these dragon mounts. So these dragon mounts are of a kind with the Elder Dragons, and they consume magic. You can't see it on your screen, but when I floated into that little rift, it shot out and left a bunch of motes behind it. So I'm going to follow those now. And these motes are giving me magical currency.
Oh, shit.
And some experience. And a Mistborn note, which is a crafting material.
Hi, Suna. Thanks for the raid.
Did something terrible to that group of adventurers.
It is Guild Wars.
I have a bad feeling.
How was Monster Hunter? Oh, look at that. I'm level 78 now.
Hello, hello, Raiders.
Hope I'm having fun with it. I sure am. Let me give you a shout out. There you go. You were advancing in quests. How does Wilds even work? My only experience with Monster Hunter is like 5 minutes of world. Thanks for your help. Oh, you're playing Warframe. Okay, fair enough. I've been seeing a lot of my friends play Warframe. That's... Should I be concerned?
Too many goddamn W's in this chat. In this stream.
Wilds World Warframe. Swamp. No, join the cult? Oh, you got it. I'm totally gonna commit to playing another fucking game per the suggestion of my friends. Looks at my schedule. I really... Transmuting skins? What? Transportation expense... Transportation charges to replace the skin of a piece of equipment with a different one from your account wardrobe?
That is the glamour system.
So just... Glam an item?
I don't recommend doing it unless you have maximum rating armor, because you're just going to replace it, and those are finite.
Oh.
They are not as common or easy to get as glamour prisms, but you will be able to get more once you reach 80.
Complete jumping puzzles.
Ooh, jumping puzzles. There's one to the southeast, actually. We could go do that.
Sure.
Follow me as I outpace you with the mount, hopelessly.
Lead the way, I say, as I go southwest. I am not good with directions.
Feels nice.
Oh, you know what I should have said? Grant, is that true north or relative?
Oh my god.
Hi, Raiders. You have no idea what the fuck I'm talking about.
Ironic, is it not?
Because here in this Guild Wars 2 stream, we like to talk about anything but Guild Wars 2.
See, I believe it's through here. No, it does not appear to be.
I can't believe you've bamboozled me.
Okay, it's to the north. My bad.
Refreshing.
Just... There we go.
Alright, I'm Wild, and this here square is Gramp. We play Guild Wars 2 every Wednesday. Unless my goddamn computer crashes, which, by the way, it hasn't!
Yeah, it seems to have been fixed.
I fixed it.
And honestly, thank God.
Fixing my integrated GPU. I don't know why that was the fix. No, sure, why not? Event succeeded. Oh, this looks interesting.
This character does 3 times more DPS than you.
Wow, okay.
I'm just saying that to be an ass.
Show off.
Can we get in? Yeah,
that was
just
a
jump
person?
over. What do you mean that was a person?
I heard someone scream and die.
It was the enemies we were killing.
No, I thought we were fighting robots or something.
This is your first jumping puzzle.
What happens if I fail?
Good luck.
Yippee! Oh.
Truthfully, I do not remember how to do this one.
Oh, this is not good. I feel ill at ease.
I played a Halo Reach map like this once.
That makes me even less comfortable.
Custom games. They were so good.
Yeah, that reminds me. You were playing Infinity earlier. How was that? Sorry. Infinite, not Infinity. That's Marathon.
I have not played it today, actually.
Oh, you did it?
I only mentioned it.
Ah.
Like, I stopped my Infinite playthrough for this. I wouldn't recommend it. I would not tell anyone to spend their money on it.
I thought Infinite was free.
The multiplayer is free.
Oh.
I would not dissuade you from doing that if you think you need a Halo fix. And it certainly does not help that all of the remaining players in the Master Chief Collection are the big-time sweats.
I think I'll just pass.
Infinite is relatively playable, though. Relatively.
What does Terminal do? That subject is succumbing to the energy faster than preliminary. Allowed for. Physical mutation
are you
is immediate.
seeing what's happening behind you?
Oh.
Your minions are getting slaughtered by a fish.
Subject appears to be giving off significant energy. Must harness.
No concern.
I mean, I can always just bring them back from the dead. Again. I'm a necromancer. Do you think I should be concerned about the value of life?
I think so.
Maybe if you're thinking from a purely monetary standpoint, but please. Is this all the jumping puzzle?
Are you saying that is this all there is, or is all of this part of it?
Yes, the latter.
Actually, the answer might be both.
Huh.
Because if you look over there, there's the grand chest, which means at the end.
Oh.
I do not remember how to get to it, though. It would appear that we just go over here.
Go from the right, I think. Get on that their cube over there. Anytime my minions die from water, I just say shit like, so fragile. I'm kind of a...
Yeah, that's actually something I really like about this game, is all the professions have different lines for certain events that take place while you're playing.
Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding.
Wide Wesson, short legs.
I couldn't make it through the frame.
The base core ones always get memed to death. Like, I'm a human female. Every time I get swiftness, my character says, I'm faster than a centaur, or something like that. And that gets memed to hell, and it's super tiring. But when I was playing one of the Elementalist specializations called Weaver, I remember one of the lines for that I really liked is, your seams are showing. I think that's a really... That one really gets me. Like, in the middle of combat while you're fighting something, just spamming millions of elemental moves at it every second. Like, that's a really cool one-liner, I think.
Yeah, I suppose I'll have to hear it in action to really understand it. Close all emergency force fields. Defense prod disrupted. Subject escape will not be tolerated. Commencing destruction of remaining research. What jumping puzzle is this? Says fully C. Or is that
this is the Inquest Hex Foundry G14 in Sparkfly Fan.
That got me 80% through this level. I should probably summon my minions again. I forgot they died.
I was waiting for you to notice.
Many such cases.
So fragile.
Oh. Oh, right. Use combo skills.
If you play with the Guardian, you just shit combo skills out constantly. Everything I do is a field. Basically.
Hex Foundry unhinged. Event succeeded. Alright, what else can I do? Earning crafting levels. Defeating the Inquest, completing events. Completing Renown Hearts. Defeating the Risen. Defeating the Flame Legion. Defeating veterans in Mount Maelstrom. Defeating Dredge. Entering World vs. World. Dodging attacks. Logging lumber. Using the Mystic Forge.
It's starting to feel like it expects you to be in high-level maps.
I'm on my first playthrough, but Guardian was going to be my next character. Worth rolling one.
Guardians are very good. No matter what you want to do in this game, a Guardian will always be relevant and useful. It's an extremely versatile profession.
Do I have a utility consumable?
It is kind of basic for a lot of people, but it's always very good.
What is considered a utility consumable in this game?
Something like a sharpening stone or a flask of oil. I don't know why you're drinking that. I have some Corsair maintenance oils. I just pinged it in the guild chat for no reason.
Required level 80.
Well, yeah, I'm not giving it to you. It's just an example.
Ah. Well, the next closest one is combo skills are performed by using a skill marked as a combo finisher while inside of a combo field generated by another ability.
You can absolutely play Guardian as a frontline buffer class. That's arguably what I'm doing now. The build I'm doing is a Firebrand quickness support. So I have a hybrid DPS, and I provide the boon quickness to my party, which increases the speed of everyone's actions.
Let's go... Okay, we can either do 5 more Renown Hearts or do 1 more event. Let's go find an event.
The closest one is in the middle of the area.
So, right back in the swamp?
Can you, if you look at the map, can you see my waypoint? Let me figure out how to... it's like a little star icon.
Oh, that, yeah. Okay, I will teleport to Aleem's waypoint. If we're lucky, we might accidentally combo skill.
If you play Guardian, you may also end up opting into heavier armor with more toughness, which will predispose you to actually tanking, because a lot of enemies in this game prioritize their target based on the toughness stat. So you can end up tanking a lot if that's the case.
Oh shit, and the Risens!
In fact, that's happened to me a lot with this build. I'm running Celestial stats, which increases all stats evenly. And even that gives me substantially more toughness than the average player, because the meta in this game revolves around dealing as much damage as possible. So people in Vipers, Breathing, Ritualists, Berserker, they won't have nearly as much toughness as you, even in Celestial. So all the time I'm taking aggro off of people.
Wait, is this also a heart? What the hell?
There is one in range.
Oh, neat. Event succeeded, leveled up. I am 20% through level 79. I am now level 30% through level 79. Sorry, 99.
You could just max out tonight.
Yeah, I think that's what I'm going to aim for before I call it off for the night.
Better follow that guide then.
However, I think some of us should stay behind. We gain nothing.
I think... Let's see.
Your wisdom humbles me. Luck be with you.
Oh, hi, Liam O'Brien. Let's see, volume 4. We can complete 2 more events. Or do 5 more Renown Hearts. Or both.
The closest event is in the Chokevine Gorge. Let me figure out how to waypoint. There we go.
Works for me. I think 80 is a fine stopping point, so you can see exactly what happens to me once that happens. I navigated around like a pro. I jumped around the vines.
That's classic Guild Wars 2 right there.
Wait. Oh, it's just kill more Risens. Fantastic.
Yep. In a pinch, they are a suitable replacement for Dread.
Use combo skills completed.
You're welcome.
Thank you. In an official capacity, the Order of Whispers has to convince Wide Western that the thralls are actually just dredges. Oh wait, that was the end of the event. Holy shit. Alright, one more and I think that should be level 80.
Oh my god, you are almost there.
Yeah, yes, sir.
See? Oh, there's an event out in Turquattle's Field. I don't know what it is.
I guess we just walk out again. Because the damn
oh,
thing's...
it's probably an attack on the lab.
I think we've done that before, right?
Maybe. Or maybe it just says it's contested because this was a
failed
duplicate instance. Yeah, it was a duplicate instance, so it didn't register as a win. Yeah, so it's just contested. But there is another one out to the northwest.
I see that one. Escort the Quagans. The Huastoco. Is this entire place supposed to be Mexico?
No. Quagans are not of the same naming convention. When you see these Mesoamerican type names, it's because of the Hylek. They have Mesoamerican names. Which is the frog people, if you've forgotten.
Look at you using the anthropologically correct fucking terminology for this. Oh, I have to swim over there. I don't like
Quagans
getting
are
in water.
They are the kawaii ocean creatures. Tiny whales.
What?
Have you not seen them?
I don't think so. Oh, he's dead.
He's very dead. We have to save him.
Unless...
His name is Milumop. Oh, you're fighting the champion. Okay.
It's fine. I got like a bunch of minions. Check this shit out. Yippee! Oh, my golem died.
That's fine. We got it.
And look at that! Level 80!
Level goddamn 80. Alright, there's a chest right here. Get that loot.
Yep, I got both of them. There were two chests, right? No, just the one? Okay, cool.
Okay, so you should have unlocked the daily system now.
Elite specializations, Fractals of the Mist, World versus World, Player versus Player, Living World, and Raids. Obsidian Shard, and huge bag of Spirit Shards.
At the top of your screen, if you go to the Wizard's Vault tab next to the Black Lion Trading Post, what does it show you?
Welcome to the Wizard's
Welcome to
Vault.
the Wizard. Okay.
Help out the Wizard's Tower by completing various Wizard Vault objectives to support your gameplay. By completing daily, weekly, and special objectives, what have you done to me, Gramp? You can earn Astral Acclaim to obtain exclusive Astral rewards from the Wizards. If you miss out on any Astral rewards, check out Legacy rewards, where you can acquire previous rewards to expand your collection. Daily objectives refresh...
Hold on, I need to sit up here.
Daily and weekly objectives refresh every Monday. You can customize the type of objectives you receive below. Switch your preferences from these types. PvE, PvP...
I recommend sticking to PvE.
Yeah, I was immediately going to check...
Unless you think you want to get into PvP,
no.
In which case I would recommend...
Never.
World versus World.
I like the implication that you just do not recommend the actual PvP mode.
Well, that's because, frankly, I didn't enjoy it when I tried it 12 years ago, and I don't think that's going to have changed.
Well, you know me, Gramp. I don't like PvP in general, so...
There are PvE elements to World versus World, so you can occasionally get like free objectives to those, basically. Before they updated the daily and weekly system to work this way, I used to do the easy World versus World dailies all the time, and I stockpiled a ton of resources from it. It looks like you've already completed today's dailies.
Defeat 10 enemies while under enhancement effect. No.
Hit that glowing chest.
Ooh, fancy sound effects.
All right, you have completed the daily.
Let's
go
look
to
at
the
weeklies.
weekly tab.
Oh, dear God. No.
Let me take a look at these. Oh, you have the same weeklies I do, so you just can't do these.
All right, time to get an account.
Get fucked, idiot.
Fantastic.
Yeah, the special tab is always going to be out of reach for you because that's the latest up-to-date story patch stuff.
Yeah, I figured.
When festival events go on, like holidays, you will get stuff you can do in the special, but otherwise, you don't really need to look in there.
Aw, Riz is feeling nostalgic. I got big into World vs. World, and for a while I had an iron grip on our server's entire World vs. World community. I could zone in, tell them to do things, and they just drop whatever they were doing and fucking do it.
I think I saw that once.
Commander Riz Navi over here.
She actually managed it before she even afforded a commander tag.
Damn. And I wasn't even intentionally using actual Guild Wars terminology.
Well, actually, I can light my own up here for you. I think you've seen these already, but you see, I've got my own little tag here. I have become as Dorito.
Okay,
There we go.
perfect legend.
World versus World is very cool. In the sense is that it's fairly unique to this game. It's not as cool as it used to be. Sieges are not nearly as cool as they used to be. Like, you don't incorporate the World versus World mechanics because player power and stat bloat has escalated so far. So you don't really get those protracted sieges that actually feel like sieges. You kind of just go blob versus blob, and whoever's blob fails first loses.
That's.
But there are other ways to play it, because it's a whole map of just different kinds of objectives. Well, not different kinds, but different scales. There are camps, towers, keeps, and Stone Mist Castle, in that order. Camps can be pretty easily captured by one person. Towers, you might need a couple people on backup unless you're insanely cracked. Keeps are the large-scale blob targets, and Stone Mist Castle is the kind of thing people tell stories about. Like, you get deep dive Reddit or 4chan stories about battles on that shit. Not as much anymore, but that was always like the prize jewel of World versus World.
That sounds fun. Don't know if that fully convinces me to try it, though.
There is one catch. I don't think you personally have to worry about this, but if you ever decide to craft legendary weapons, you will have to do World versus World. And I say that because the alternative is doing structured PvP, which is significantly more cancerous.
Yeah, I think I would rather do World versus single PvP. Or SPVP, sorry.
The only thing I have to say about that is that I won't be able to support you because we're on different servers.
I understand.
But I will stream snipe you.
I understand.
No, I won't. I don't want to fight other people. I play Thief in World versus World because it is fast and that lets me get away. I don't want to fight.
Coward.
I think the last time I fought someone was just after Path of Fire released, and a warrior using the newest elite spec at that time, and I fought on a camp for, I think, 15 minutes, with neither of us being able to kill the other until his friend showed up and I had to run.
Why the hell am I wearing a GIMP mask? And that's all I have to say.
I don't suppose you got access to the trading post for reaching max level, did you?
Oh, let's check. Trading post. Buy armor? Hey, look at that. I think I can buy things. What?
Let me look at something. Sonic.
Wait, I can sell things.
Armor, chests, power, precision, ferocity.
I don't need an account anymore.
Go to Necromancer. Okay, so go to the search function and type the word ZHED.
ZHED?
Yes.
Zed's mask.
All that is locked. That is unfortunate. That is the easiest and cheapest way to acquire max armor.
Ah,
quote unquote max armor.
Upgrade your account with the Guild Wars 2 expansion. Newly unlocked accounts require validation. This feature will unlock in 4 days.
Yes, there are alternatives, but that is by far the easiest and cheapest.
Newly unlocked accounts require validation. Does that mean if I don't want to buy an account, it just will do it in 4 days, or is this once I click upgrade now?
It's been more than 4 days. What is? Let me read the prompts.
I assume it means 4 days from when I upgrade.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, shit. I guess I better buy Guild Wars 2 now while it's 75% off.
Yeah, we've seen all we need to see, honestly, for the trial account experience. At least assuming you have determined that you wish to continue.
Yeah, I'm down. This is probably going to be another 2 years worth of content.
Yeah, I've been quietly dreading what I've committed to.
I mean, you don't have to be here every Wednesday. If you decide that you want to sit one out, or if you just don't feel like playing on stream 1 week, or 2 weeks, or however long, just I'm not concerned. I am not nearly as diehard about, yeah, I gotta get logged into Guild Wars 2 every day like I was with 14. I have learned my lesson with 14. I don't need to give that much of a shit about an MMO anymore.
You also would not have to give that much of a shit about this MMO in particular, because it's pretty good about not being grindy, which sounds like an absurd statement, particularly for people like Aya who understand what goes into making a legendary weapon. But you don't need to grind to participate. And a lot of the best time for value activities can usually be done in a couple hours on the weekend.
So in other words, treat it like how I treat Ruby's Genshin games.
Honestly, you might be able to get away with less investment.
Fantastic. This is the ideal.
One exception, once you get to the expansions, you will end up having to grind levels again. It's not really levels, but it's kind of levels.
Wait, so what's the level cap for me?
Level cap is 80, but beyond this point, you'll be earning experience for the Guild Wars 2's horizontal progression system called Mastery. If you click on your experience bar.
Mm-hmm.
Did anything pop up?
Nope. Do I
Really?
need to right-click it?
Go to your press H actually. Menu at the bottom below achievements.
Masteries. Upgrade your account with Guild Wars 2 expansion and access masteries.
Okay. Okay, well actually that simplifies things. It's good to know that I don't have to guide you through Fractal Dungeons on a trial account.
Too bad for you. Next week I'll not be on a trial account.
Forsooth.
Please look forward to grinding levels to unlock such useful things as bouncing on mushrooms and riding funny critters.
Which
you're not
you
serious, are you?
functionally have to do. If you don't know a Mesmer, at least.
Oh God, you're serious.
It's actually, I do like it. I'm not diehard about it, but I do like the way the game opens up as you unlock them. I think it is very interesting, especially in maps like Tangled Depths. Tangled Depths is a landmark achievement in map design, in my opinion. You'll get there. You'll get there.
Cool. In the meantime, is there anything I should know before next time?
You Enwa!
Oh.
No, I don't think I have anything to prep for you.
Fantastic.
I guess we just pray that we can unlock the dungeon.
That's going to be an interesting stream.
The one I'm worried about is the Crucible of Eternity. That one locks a lot, and there are very few ways to get around it.
Well, we're going to have an interesting few weeks ahead of us.
Yeah, I teleported to it now, and it is locked.
Oh, fun. Well,
Center Forest local troll activity. Yep, this thing sucks.
I guess that's everything from me. I am going to raid a fucking cryptid. Someone who is... She's not quitting the game, is she? Nah, I'm sure it's fine.
Is there anyone you know that isn't a cryptid?
Oh, this one's a cryptid among cryptids, and we don't actually know each other. I just watch her streams whenever I get the chance to, and she's a fucking cryptid.
Fear?
Pain. Anyway, we're gonna raid Pixie Prototype VT. She's currently playing Cyberpunk 2077. Don't say I didn't warn you. Thank you everyone for watching. If you haven't already followed me, please consider giving me a follow here at twitch.tv/WildWestern. You can also follow me on Twitter, Blue Sky, and YouTube. You can also join my Discord by typing !Discord in the Twitch chat and clicking the invite link from there. Until then, please take care of yourself, everyone. Have a pleasant morning, evening, afternoon, whatever time it is, wherever you are, whatever you are, and I'm going the fuck to sleep. I need to fix my sleep schedule. Bye.